What's up, chat? Welcome, one and all. Sorry, had to run to my car at the last second. How's everybody doing today? I got a million drinks over here. Got a protein shake, I got my coffee, I got my water. All right, so. Today, we're taking a look at some oldies. As you guys on YouTube can see the thumbnail. You guys on Twitch, don't worry about Dayusha, that Kaiser, that's just there. What's up, Hannah? Welcome to the stream. All right, so obviously no new episode of the anime, which sucks. I wanted that new Chris Rain support, but since we got nothing major that got revealed, I mean, I know the Token Rainbow stuff got revealed, but let's be real, I'm not interested in Token Rainbow at all. I thought we'd take a look at some old decks and see if we can make them keep up. If you can see the thumbnail, that needs to be shaken up more. It's got a mouthful of hard protein. All right. So we got Zedlance, which for anybody that didn't know was actually my main for a little while. Pretty much until the faded ones came out, that was my main. It had decent draw power. It could apply a lot of pressure. It didn't retire as much as I would have liked, but it still had a little bit. It was a fun deck, and I like that it revolved around a set order. Gandiva, because I know we have some Gandiva fans that frequent our streams, so we'll see if we can upgrade Gandiva a little bit. It sucks as Gandiva's playstyle is pretty linear, but we'll see if we can give it that extra oomph, you know what I mean? And then the last one, probably the third deck we're gonna fuck around with, is going to be Venomance Bruce, because I have never messed with Bruce, even a little bit, and I want to see what I can do with it. So those are the three decks we're gonna fuck with today, guys. I might also throw in a little bit Buff Sagra, because I think I figured out where I'm gonna do a Buff Sagra. I've been testing it like after last week's stream, because I was struggling last week, but we'll see. So up first, let's fuck with Zedlance, because I already have a build for it, and we're gonna see if we missed any potential support. So looking at it right now, I do like Zedlane's ride line. Grade 1, search it, looks at top 5 for raw iron, which is like all of our cards. Even this is a raw iron, right? Yes. This specifically grabs the Smithy card, and then this grabs the Smithy card. Sorry, I just need a second. Unfortunately, because of the way the deck revolves around the set order, we can't really fit any other orders in, because we want to make sure we play our set order. That's the downside. But considering this deck doesn't build a board particularly well, maybe we swap out Twin Cast for Fire Regalis, because we can get away with playing Fire Regalis in the same turn that we play our Smithies. Now, this is a raw iron too, right? Yes. Now, let me see if we missed any. Or if there's anything that, 'cause I know there's like Zedlance support that also supports another deck, right? What's this thing? This is new. When you grade through a Vanguard, Zedlance in its card name is chosen by a blazing raw iron workshop in your order zone, and you blast 3 and call this card to rear guard. Okay. When this unit is chosen by the ability of a set order in your order zone, choose one of your grade 3 Vanguard Zedlance, and it gets 5,000 power. That's cute. Is it worth running though? Is it worth running though? It might be, just because it's a raw iron with a solid effect. What the fuck does this one do? When this unit is chosen by the ability of a Smithy card in your order zone during your turn, if you have a grade 3 Vanguard with Zedlance in its card name until the end of your opponent's next turn, this card can intercept from the back row. That's garbage. That's one of those cards that is supposed to be a cute defensive option, but since it does nothing else, we would never use it. It doesn't help us win the game, you know what I mean? This, on the other hand, being able to superior call itself out, and if you give it 5k with your set order, it automatically gives the Vanguard 5k. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. especially since I don't particularly like this grade 3. I mean, it's nice because it gets the 5K beast. It is a 5K beast stick, and it does have a little bit of retire. But a free superior call. We do have a few energy blast cards though, so we do got to think about it. I mean, I could try it. Give him a shot. We'll cut out some other cards too. This is one of those decks the Ace unit is actually kind of good in because it kills off a rear guard and it gets pretty big, and we can make it even bigger with our smithies. Because these don't have to target raw iron cards. Just if I choose a raw iron, they give the raw iron intercept an additional 5K. We need this guy at 4 because he's our only way to trigger 2 smithies turn 3, which we obviously want. This is our draw engine. We could probably, I'm gonna cut because we usually want to max out on raw irons because of the grade 1. But we're not gonna be, I mean, if we cut a raw iron for a raw iron, it's not that big a deal. I'm gonna try it without the Ace unit and add another copy of this grade 2. And I'm gonna cut a Chivalry just because I want to get 3 of them, just so I can actually see it and try it out. All right, let's go find a game. Did I unlock mats yet? Of course not. Of course, if you guys have any ideas, please chime in. Okay, never mind. Thought we had a game. We do not. All right, I'll just create a room. As always, chat, if anybody wants to get in on the game, feel free to jump in. Oh, it's critical. We played against critical many, many times. All right, that's a lot of triggers. If I recall, he likes to play Varga. Now he's playing Odium, and he got to go first. That's not good. All right. Let's drop Farheight. Boop. When this unit is placed from mining grade 0. With Zedlance in its name, look at the top 5 cards here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna go top 5. We're gonna add. We have 1 copy of the grade 2. Do we want to add the new one? Kind of. I could also grab Persona right. Nah. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We drew off a Farheight. Okay, so we haven't drawn off our starter yet. Whoops. We haven't drawn from our starter for going second. All right, and that's actually a good draw. Now we'll go main phase. We'll just go straight to battle phase and swing. I mean, we did just draw 3 cards, so that's pretty nice. All right, we already have all of our blaze irons. We can actually discard one of them if we need to, because our grade 3 can get them from the grave. I thought it was a good hand, not a strange hand. Well, at least it's a good hand now. We have draw power, we have defense, we have offense, we have setup. What the fuck is that thing? When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you ever choose a grade 3 with Leolin's kind name from your deck, reveal it, and you have a grade 3 get a Vanguard with Leolin's kind name. Oh, that's the other one that can get stored being back from the grave and the damage. That's fine. I'm gonna eat the Vanguard. I want to hold on to as much defense as possible, but obviously I don't want to take too much fucking damage. A heal would have been nice. Alright. We're gonna discard the set. Ooh, Farheight. Yeah, we're discarding Farheight. So we draw off of that, and then for that skill, we get to search for our order and add it to hand. Alright, main phase. We're gonna play the set order. We're gonna go call and call. Now we use a set order, which is rest. Give 5k to this guy. Now he can't be chosen, and when he attacks, I get to counterblast 1 and draw a card. So we're gonna go 10k to Vanguard. 10k to Vanguard. All right. Grade 2. Perfect. We need that for turn 3. When the unit is placed on rear guard, no, we want to check when this unit attacks. Do we want to take out the grade 1? When this unit is placed on rear guard from hand, it doesn't do anything. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted. It is a counter charge. Yeah, but it don't matter because Leo doesn't counterblast that crazy. All right. We have a lot of advantage on Leo, but he also had the advantage of going first. Leo going first is a big problem. This is a 10k interceptor, so we do gotta remember that. So he did in fact play distorted bane. He has 2 of them already, so his farm is gonna gain 10k. Alright, so we're gonna go intercept. That gives a 5k shield. 23. I would like to go into his divine skill turn with as little damage as possible, so we are gonna perfect guard here. Sweet. And then we'll guard this too. Alright. Not bad. Alright, so now we're gonna go ride, skill, we're gonna soul blast 1. And we're gonna grab our set order back from hand. From grave. Okay. Now main phase, we're gonna play the set order. Now let me double check what this does. If you have a great theory, get a Vanguard with Zedlance in its card name. This unit gets boost and all the following. When this unit is placed on rear guard, choose a smithy from your order zone and stand it. If you did not stand a card, look at the top 5 cards of your deck, choose up to 1 of them from among it, put it into the soul. At the end of the battle, this that your Vanguard attacked your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, discard a card from hand and perform one of the following. Okay. So now we're gonna go call. We're gonna go skill. Rest. We're gonna give this guy 5k. Skill, he's gonna give 5k back to Zedlance. I'm gonna go skill, rest. I'm gonna give 5k here, and then we're gonna call this bad boy. Skill, it's gonna untap, and then we're gonna go skill, give this guy another 5k, and then oh, it's only once per turn. Oh, that's gay. So no, we'll go -5. And we'll give the 5k to Zedlance. Okay. And now we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go 15 to the Vanguard. Thinking. This unit attacks, counterblast 1, gets 10k, -3 drive. Oh yeah, he gets 1. I forgot his effect. I gotta use his effect. I forgot. It's when. No, it's when he attacks. Okay, never mind. I'm right. All right, so we're gonna go 15. Okay, that's fine. Swing, skill, counterblast, +1 drive. All right, 3 drive checks. First check, second check, third check. What the fuck is life? All right, skill, restand, power +10, skill. Discard a card and +1 drive to my Vanguard. 1 drive. Alright, he's just not guarding again. I mean, at least we got another perfect. We have 3 perfect guards, but we got no triggers at all. And then we're gonna go swing, skill, counterblast, draw. Alright. That was rough. Honestly, that second 5k I should have gave over here because this would have been a 15k interceptor. That was a misplay on my part. But we have 2 10k interceptors in the front row, which is nice. We're at 3 damage. We have an okay amount of defense. We can discard our orders because we do have a way to get them back with by persona riding. So that's the cool thing about persona ride. I get to draw and I get to search an order. We can help rebuild our board because we have the new grade 2 and we have Fire Regardless, so we just gotta be careful here. What does he have? Oh, he doesn't have that. His bind zone's not great. I mean, his bind zone's regress gauge. Is he not playing the grade 2 and grade 3? Interesting brew. Oh, there's Anachronus. Alright, what's he doing here? 30k is a lot. Can we have one Cardfight before I sleep? Sure, Emptiness. We can get. We'll get you next. All right, so 46. All right, this can't be chosen. This can. 51. All right, I'll take this. Bro, where are my triggers? And welcome to the stream, Emptiness. All right. To who? 3. All right, nice. I think I'm gonna take this one and then save all my defense for next turn. Does he have the full? He does have the 3rd distorted bane, but it's still gonna be 10,000 less. It's gonna be rough recovering from this. Do I want to block this, or do I want to change the damage trigger on next turn, or do I want to just hard guard everything? Trigger added again. Yeah, it happens. It's alright, we wouldn't have got a damage trigger anyway. Alright, we have 2 PGs going into their Divine Skill turn. Can we make it through this, guys? We have the PG fodder with the orders, because we can get the orders back. I'm assuming he's going to attack with Vanguard first. If he does, we're going to intercept. Or try to. Oh, no, he's attacking with Anachronus first. I was going to say, it should not be 51. Alright. I have the 2 PGs. Can I guard this? 28, 33, 43. Yes, I can. Okay, cool. We're going to go 23, 33. Oh, wait. Oh my god, it's a new turn. Oh my god, they lose the 5k shield. Yeah, I have the 2 PGs, but I need to be able to guard this attack first. I just lost 10k in shield. Alright, so let me think. Let's start off with Farheight. Skill. Energy Blast 3, draw a card. Alright, so that's 18. That's 33. That's 43. And that's 48. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna go Perfect Guard. I want triggers. And then we have the second Perfect Guard. Alright. Our turn. Persona Rod. Skill. Soul Blast 1. Add to hand. Main phase. Play. We're gonna go skill, rest, give 5k to our Vanguard, reveal, Energy Blast 3, and he's gonna call himself. Then we're gonna go reveal, check top 5. That's a good card. It's like, do I want to call Shenri and get another draw, or do I want the counter charge? I only have 1 counter blast to work with, and that's all I need, so I think we're going to go Shenri. So now we're going to swap these around. And we're going to go call. What up, Sword? Welcome to the stream. All right, so we're going to go another one. We have 5k here, which in turn is going to go 5k to my Vanguard. And then we're going to do the last one on the other rear guard so we have a little more defense. All right, so now we're going to go battle phase. We're going to go 33 to Vanguard. Skill, +1 drive. Maybe so you die next turn, so pushing here is better. Yeah, I agree. Did he discard? All right, triple drive. 1. Front trigger's dope. 2. Critical trigger's dope. I'm already going to gain 10k, so I think I'll put the power here and the crit on my Vanguard. Third check. Power here, crit here. So now we have 2 attacks that are swinging for lethal. Skill. Restand. Skill. We'll discard a card, +1 drive. And we get 10k power. 53 for 2. Does he have another PG? If I get a critical trigger here, that'll be the best possible option. 63, he guarded. All right, I need OT to pass. All right, that sucks. All right, 58 for 2, baby. All right, so that's 33. Oh, nope, another PG. Fuck off. All right, so this goes to the soul and we draw. Hey, triple trigger. I deserved it after getting no triggers this whole time. And then skill to the soul. And we draw another card. Hey man, just for the sake of me knowing what's happening, how does the game work? Sword, I will gladly explain you how to play Cardfight Vanguard. Okay, so he's gonna call another Anachronus from the deck. Not from the deck, from the regress. So I won't do it now since we're in such a late stage of the game, but we're actually gonna be playing against one of the viewers in for our next game, and I will gladly explain step by step what's happening. He's retiring it. All right, so he's going 38. So we're gonna go 33, 48. All right, 21. How many triggers have they seen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. They've only seen 7 triggers. Oh my god. How big is this going to be? This is 41, so we need 2 of these. So we can go 28. That's 1 to pass. 33 is 2 to pass. Fuck, we might be dead off that. 66, because I can guard 48. I can guard 43, 58. He got it. GG. That was close. That was a close one. Oh, I was gonna say I could guard the first trigger. I couldn't guard the second one. Oh wait, can I? Yeah, because I had up to 58. Damn. Good game. Good games. I thought we played pretty well considering we were on the back foot. Like, if we had gone first against that deck, we probably would have won. Also, I made what I think is the best side droid deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! It uses Sprite and a small Mecha Phantom Beast package, but it's like so consistent. Are you talking about in Master Duel or are you talking about in the actual game? All right, Emptiness, you're up. Remind me what your tag was again? We're gonna play one more game with Zedlance. I need to make sure that wasn't just a fluke, but no, it felt really, really good. Especially since we were playing against Odium, which is still considered one of the top like 5 decks in the game. Master Duel, nothing can beat K9 Sidra though. Hot take. I have my issues with K9 Sidra. K9 Sidra is good. It is really, really good, and it has an extremely high ceiling. But if your opponent breaks your board, the deck runs out of gas way too fast for me. Exit Nep. All right, you're up. Room 83. It's a problem I've been noticing with the deck is that the deck has like no recursion. All right, so obviously we're playing rock paper scissors. So decided goes first. So the card in our middle is our starting Vanguard. Your Vanguard is the card that you build your deck around, or you build your plays around, I should say. This hand is really fucking good. Yeah. And our opponent's going first. So you can't see it here, but we have this. It's normally on the side of your main deck. It's called your ride deck. It's the 4 cards you want to upgrade your main Vanguard into. You upgrade every single turn. The phases of a Vanguard turn are draw phase, ride phase. I'm sorry, stand phase, which basically is like untap. Ooh, Superbia! I love this deck. Oh, I love this deck. Is it better to go second or first? It depends on the deck. Some decks do really well going first. Some decks do really well going second. The deck I'm playing kind of wants to go first, but it can play either way now. Hey Zaf, I see we are going to be playing Gandiva today. Yes, that's actually the next deck we're going to be playing. Right now we're fucking with Zedlance because this used to be the main. One sec. Let me just give a quick rundown. All right. So real quick, let me give you. So it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh where it's super important going first. It really depends on the deck you're playing. It's up to you which you prefer. But most decks can at least play doing either one. And these games are not like done in a turn. All right. So real quick, up top left, I'm actually gonna move myself over. Hold on one second. That way you can actually see all the cards in my hand. I forgot that with Vanguard Pro, it extends to the right side of the screen, so you can't always see everything if my head's in the way. All right. So real quick, rundown of the card. Top left corner, that's the grade of the card. You can only play cards from hand that are the same grade as your Vanguard or lower. That's why you want to upgrade your Vanguard every turn. Once you're at grade 3, you can play everything. Underneath is a special ability unique to each grade. Grade 0s and grade 1s have that symbol, which is called the boost. Basically, it depends if they're in the back row, they can add their power to the front row. The number on the side is the shield, that's for guarding. I'll show you that later. Then we have the card name, the actual power of the card. This little yellow star here is called the critical. That's how much damage it does if it hits a Vanguard. The goal of the game is to deal 6 damage to your opponent's Vanguard and you win. And then this is just like, I guess, kind of lore information, but it does matter a little bit, is like the clan of the card or the nation. It's kind of like the attribute and type in a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Now, to ride from the ride deck, you basically, during your ride phase, discard any card. So we're going to discard this one right here, which is going to let me ride my grade 1. So now I have upgraded my Vanguard to grade 1. Just because I upgrade to grade 1 does not mean that's all there is. All the cards underneath your Vanguard kind of stack, almost like overlaying in Yu-Gi-Oh! And they become a resource called your soul. You can use them to pay certain costs. Now, because I rode, I have effects that go off. So we're going to start off with this guy. When he rides the grade 0, I get to check top 5 for any card with the wrought iron in its name, which we're going to grab this one. Comes to hand. Now, our grade 0s are not just no cards. If you went second, they all have the effect that you get to draw an extra card. So it's kind of the benefit of going second. And then we have this. This is a new resource gauge that's more recent. When you ride grade 1, both players get it, but if you went second, you automatically get 3 energy. Normally, 3 energies is produced every turn, but you get an extra 3 if you went second. So now we're going to use this card. When this card's discarded to allow you to ride, you can energy blast 3 and draw an extra card. So we just gained a bunch of cards. How do you upgrade the level or whatever with the top left thing? Like I said, you discard a card and you get to ride from your ride deck. You basically pick the 4 cards you want to turn your Vanguard into throughout the game. So now, since we're at grade 1, I can play grade 1s now. Cards in your front row, you have your 3 front row circles. I know they're squares here, but they're supposed to be circles. Those are your attackers. The back row are support to add to the front row. So we're going to attack with this. Now, if the power is equal or greater, the attack will hit your opponent's Vanguard. When they hit, your opponent takes damage. Card goes to the damage zone. Once there's 6 cards here, that player loses. Now, when your Vanguard attacks or when your Vanguard is hit, you reveal the top card of your deck, which is what I'm about to do. He's choosing whether to guard or not, until you can see it in the chat. So now I'm going to reveal the top card of my deck. You check the top right corner right here. If it has a symbol like this, you get a trigger effect, almost like a surprise effect. It's kind of the lottery system of the game. And each trigger has a different effect. He got one, which all of them give a power boost for the entire turn. In most cases, 10k, unless you get this stupid one. And in the case of green ones, they can heal a damage. But they get revealed before they go into the damage zone, so he would have had to have a damage already. The yellow ones increase the amount of damage you do, so instead of doing 1 damage typically, it'll up it to 2 for the turn. And then front triggers give 10k to your front row, not just 1 unit. How come you've changed your starting? How come you've changed your starting Vanguard? So the phases of the gameplay are stand phase, which basically is your untap. Draw phase, you draw your card for turn. Ride phase, where you basically can choose to discard a card to ride a new card from your ride deck. So see, he's attacking me. I could choose to guard this if I want to. Since he's going to grade 3 first, I'm actually going to. So now I'm going to put this card into the square in the middle. That's the Guardian Circle. And basically you take the number on the side and add it to the power of my Vanguard. So now I'm guarding with a shield of 23,000. That's a grade 4. So his attack does not go through. Trigger checks are done after guarding, so you can push through if you get lucky. But in this case, he wasn't able to. So now we already untapped. We drew. Now we're in our ride phase, so now I can discard a card to ride from my ride deck, which we're going to discard Farheight. Another one to ride our grade 2. And like I said, if you look up here, you can see my resources. It tells me how many cards I have in hand, how many counter blasts I have. That's another resource I'll talk about in a second. Soul is how many cards I have under my Vanguard, and then how much energy I have. So I gain 3 energy at the start of my turn. So now I'm on grade 2. I get to use my grade 2 skill, which lets me add a copy of my set order, which is the most, this is the most important card in the deck. It's what the deck revolves around. And then because we discarded Farheight, I get to use its effect as well. In Vanguard, when multiple effects happen at the same time, you get to choose the order they resolve at. It's not like, there's no super mandatory effects and stuff like that. It's very different. So now we're going to go to main phase. Now we're going to play this. This is called a set order. This is another kind of card. It's basically a spell card. Orders are like spell cards, but you can only play 1 per turn. In the case of set orders, once you play them, they're continuous. They stay on the board. And this is our order zone up here. So we're going to throw this into the order zone. We're going to activate its effect. So its effect is I tap it. Well, we're not going to use it yet. I got to call another card first. We're going to move this back. I should have took a damage. I didn't realize this was in my hand. That's my fault. But we're going to call this guy. We're going to go skill, rest. We're going to give him an extra 5k. So what this does is it gives him 5k. And because he's a raw iron card, he gains a 5k shield. And he already has intercept. But intercept is the grade 2 ability. So you see how underneath the grade, they have the arrow for grade 1s. Grade 2s have this one. Basically means if he's in my front row, he can jump into the Guardian Circle if I need him to. And he blocks whatever his shield is. So now we're just going to go to battle phase. Now we're going to attack with our Vanguard first. Our opponent is not guarding, so now we reveal the top card of our deck. We did not get a trigger, so now they take a damage because the damage is equal. But see, they got a trigger, so now they're at 20,000. So trigger power lasts for the entire turn. So when you get triggers on damage, the extra power really helps with defense. So now since we have a grade 1 in the back row, we can rest it. That adds its power to the front row, and now we can hit the front row with 23,000. So even though they got the trigger, we were still able to hit. Sorry, I know I'm speeding through it. I just don't want to keep hexing waiting, but hopefully these explanations are helping. Once you get to grade 3, though, that's when everything, all the crazy shit turns on. So our opponent just got to grade 3. This card that they're playing is bonkers. I've actually played this deck. It's mad fun. So they're basically using skills to play this from their soul. It's basically a giant mech, and that's the pilot. Yeah, it's a Gundam. This card lets them call 2 dudes from the deck, so they're gonna get 2 new bodies. They get they can either get a column, which is a front row and a back row card, or they can get two front rows or 2 back rows, depending on what they want. So they got a front row card, a grade 2, and a back row card, a grade 1. Now, once my next turn, I'll ride to grade 3, and once I ride to grade 3, I'm allowed to basically play any card in the deck. There are grade 4s, but they're rare. All right, I forgot what this does. At the start of your battle phase, if you have he's attacking my front row. I wouldn't have used that. There's no reason to. I only have 1 front row rear guard. Choose one of your opponent's front row rear guards, and until end of turn, that unit cannot intercept, and your opponent's Vanguard with super advanced card name would attack. Okay. Oh, so it can't intercept. Can't be chosen. So he has an effect where if he was chosen by the order on the following turn, he can't be chosen. Basically, if my opponent decides to attack with the rear guards first, I can still intercept. Because does this target rear guards or rear guard circles when it swings? If my Vanguard attacks your Vanguard, that chosen rear guard will attack as well. Hold on. I'm reading. When this discarded, if you have a Vanguard with Superman rest this unit, choose one of your rear guards that gets 5,000 power. And if you have a rear guard with Superman's card name, stay in this unit. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, no. Is it this one? If you have a grade 3, hold on, I'm just trying to remember things. When this unit, put one Brave Man Vanguard with Lulu, gets 5. Choose that column and stand all your Brave Man. So I'm trying to remember how this works because I haven't played this deck in a while. Choose one of your rear guards. Stand it. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, when you would choose one, you get to choose 2. Okay. So, is it a 5 grade 3? You are right. All right, I was wrong. So this would have worked the way I thought, where, so just to tell you guys what's going on, they have this token, this set order now. So they're using the effect. Basically, it chooses one of my rear guards and it makes it so I can't intercept with that rear guard. And when my opponent's Vanguard attacks, it attacks my Vanguard and that rear guard. This has an effect to protect itself from being targeted, but I have to be on Zedlance, which I am not. So that is my mistake. So we're going to take this one. What up, Akko? Welcome to the stream, brother. And the whole reason they were doing that was that way I couldn't intercept on this attack, because they're going to swing with the Vanguard, which is going to stand this rear guard column. I understand it now. So standing and resting is like tapping and untapping. All right, so now they're attacking with their Vanguard. Grade 3s have this symbol now. That's their ability. It's called Twin Drive. Basically, if it's the Vanguard that's attacking, instead of checking one card, they get to check 2. So we're going to go to no guard here. So now they get to check twice for triggers. No trigger there, no trigger there. Oh yeah, they had an effect that gave them an extra drive, so they had 3. So I take 1 drive, 1 damage. So yeah, if I choose not to guard and they do that, oh, that's dead. If I choose not to guard and they get a critical trigger there, they can increase their damage midway through the battle. So it is something you gotta be careful about. Now this is 18. This is gonna be more than 18, isn't it? No, because I'm not a grade 3. They don't get a power boost unless I'm at grade 3. All right. So we're gonna take that. Damn, where are my triggers, dude? I've seen 2 triggers so far in this game. That's cool. I would have liked a damage trigger because now I have to guard this last attack or I go to 4, which I don't think I want to go to 4 just yet. My mech still can only use when you're in grade 3. Oh, yeah. All right, cool. All right, now we can do things. So we're going to discard this. Actually, we're going to discard this because it can bring itself back. We're going to ride. Skill, we're going to Soul Blast 1. So that's what I was talking about. The card's under my Vanguard on my Soul, and I'm using it for a Soul Blast cost, which basically means I take a card from under my Vanguard, put it into the drop to activate an effect, which in this case lets me look for a copy of my order. So we add that to hand. Now we go to main phase. We have to play the order. Now I only get to play 1 per turn, so that's my order for the turn. So now we're going to go skill, rest. We're going to give our Vanguard 5k. So we're going to activate the grade 2 skill from the drop. You pay 3, it calls itself. We're going to call it here. Now we're going to use this skill, give him 5k. Skill, it gives 5k back to my Vanguard when it's chosen by one of this. Then we're going to play Raw Iron Shaban. So Shaban's skill, when it comes in, it untaps one of my orders, so we can do it again, which allows me to give this 5k. When this unit is placed on rear guard, okay, and then it has the other effect for my Vanguard. And now we're going to go call. So now we go to our battle phase, and now we get to do cool guy stuff. So we're going to go swing, skill, counterblast, +1 drive. So now, normally we're at grade 3, we would get to check for 2 drive triggers. Now, because of our skill, we get to check for 3. First check. Second check. Heal trigger. We absolutely needed that heal trigger right there. So this is going to be 28. So we're going to get that here. And we're going to heal one. And then third check. Another heal trigger, though this one doesn't go off. So the way heal triggers work is when you reveal them, you compare damage between you and your opponent. If you have the same amount of damage or less than your opponent, you get to take one card from your damage zone, put it into the drop. So now I'm at, instead of being at 3, I'm at 2. But because I have less damage than my opponent now, I don't get to heal on the second one. Let's put that one. This is going to be 33 now. This is going to be 28, so we'll put that here. So now they take 1 damage. So they again hit a damage trigger, so now they gain a power boost. So now we're going to use our Vanguard skill. After it's done attacking, it gains 10k power and restands and loses all its drive checks. But now we're going to use this guy's skill. We discard a card. And now my Vanguard gets +1 drive. So now we get 1 more drive check. Alright. Nothing. That's chancy though, because if they had got a critical trigger, they would have died there. But oh, they're depending on this because they have Vernum Vita. Basically, when they lose, they get to go into Vernum Vita and they get to stay alive till 7. I remember that card now. I like that card very much. So now we're gonna go 33. So now they're just gonna go to grade 4. Side just spite is so expensive, so I gotta save up a lot of gems. Currently using Invoke Fiends. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Love that deck. I'm just telling my opponent I know what it does. I love that deck. Basically, they were telling me no, don't leave because normally the game ends at 6. So yeah, normally the game ends at 6, but because of this, they ride onto that. Now they get to live until 7. All right, so now we continue. 38. Now my grade 1 has a skill when it boosts. If I had played an order this turn, which I did, or if my opponent has 1 or less rear guards, it gains 5k, and then it can go into my soul and draw me an extra card after the battle it boosts. So, okay, so plus 10k, so that is 33. Still need 10k more. They need 5k more because this only gains 5k. Oh wait, yeah, they need 5k more. This only gains 5k if it goes from rear guard to guardian circle. So basically, these guys have a defensive effect to increase shield value when guarding. And since they're grade 2s, they can block from the front row. They moved in, gained a 5k shield, and then this gave it another 5k shield. They're allowed to block with their pilot. And then skill, Shemni's going to go to soul, and I'm going to get to draw a card. Because when this thing attacks, it retires all rear guards anyway, so he's planning on killing all my rear guards as it is. So now it's their turn. I just spilled some coffee. Alright, so this is going to allow them to make a board again. It's alright. Thankfully, I have enough rear guards in hand to reestablish my board once he wipes my board. So we should be able to kill next turn. Now, let me double check this thing. If it's boosted, retired by your opponents and it gains 5k shield. Hold on. So that's a plus 5k shield, not a plus 10k shield. So wait, I think they messed up on guarding. So that's 23, 28, 33, 38. Ha, they were 5k. I let them get away with 5k. Blue mech skill cannot be chosen by enemies. Okay. Do you play all the streamed TCGs IRL too? Yes, yes I do. So, well, I haven't streamed it yet, but I'm going to. No intercepts, and you need to guard 2 or more. That's fine. So I definitely play Cardfight Vanguard live. My 3 main decks in Cardfight Vanguard are Balsaga, because she's my favorite, Levy Dross, because it's the most Yu-Gi-Oh style Vanguard deck there is, and Belstra, because he's my favorite faded one. 23, we're gonna eat that. Word, finally a trigger. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I play Fiendsmith Cyber Dragon currently. I haven't decided if I want to make the switch to Canine Cyber Dragon because I have some gripes with it. This one say I can't intercept. Your opponent cannot intercept, and when they would call, they have to guard with 2. That's actually mad annoying, so we're just gonna take another one. I should have intercepted on the first attack because this retires all rear guards. So 13, huh? Have they seen an overtrigger yet? They have not. You have built-in triple drive, right? You do. Okay. So this thing is a grade 4. If you see it has a double helix with a line going through it, that's triple drive. So they get to check 3 drive checks. All right. I could have guarded that. I had plenty of defense, but I wasn't chancing the OT because we're gonna probably go for game now. So now we're gonna Persona Ride. A Persona Ride is that 3rd symbol underneath the Vanguard. If you ride another copy of the same Vanguard, you get to draw a card, and your front row gains a passive 10k for the rest of turn. So we get to draw an extra card, and now his skill goes off because I wrote a new copy of him. So basically, the first 3 turns of the game, you discard and you can ride anything from your ride deck. After that, you have to ride a new copy from your hand. So we're gonna go deck search. We're gonna grab this one from the deck, just a deck thin a little. Last one's in my graveyard. We can grab it with the 4th copy if we make it there. We'll go to main phase. We'll play another one of these. Now, we can build a board pretty much with what we have. So it's like, do I want to discard this or save this one when I need it? I think I'll save this one when I need it. So instead, we're going to go rest, give the Vanguard 5k. Which is going to let me Energy Blast 3 for this guy. Because he calls himself, if I targeted my Vanguard with the skill. As a matter of fact, I kind of want to dig for that grade 2. Because how many copies of it have I seen? I've only seen 1, so I have 2 more in the deck. So we're going to go reveal, which removes it. So we're going to check top 5. Let's see if we get lucky. We do. Oh, we do. That's awesome. And then skill, because it was called. Boop. We get to untap. Do they have the Buddy Fight collab on Vang Pro? Yes, they do. They have every single one, Terry. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, like I said, Alco, I play Vanguard, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've been playing a lot of Magic Arena. I've been collecting Magic cards, but I haven't actually built a deck yet, so that's why I haven't played Magic the Gathering IRL just yet. I know how to play it. I have played in the past, but the deck I want to build is going to take some time because Magic is expensive. All right, so this guy on call untaps, which is fire. Now we're going to go call and call. We're going to go skill. We're going to give 5k here. Skill, it's gonna give 5k back to my Vanguard. We're gonna go skill, 5k this guy. Now this is going to be 33 and this is going to be 35. So we're gonna use the last one. Think of another 5k here because that will make him a 15k interceptor that cannot be targeted. Now we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna swing, skill, counter blast 1, +1 drive. So now we got 3 drive checks and a restand. That's a perfect guard. All right, 3 drive checks. First check, second check, third check. Front trigger is nice. We like front triggers right now. Skill, counter blast, restand. Well, no, it's free. What am I saying? I already counter blasted. He gets +10k power, and then skill. We discard a card. We'll discard the grade 2, 1 drive, and then we swing. BCS season will be a Bob Saga angle for you, probably. Unfortunately, I don't think I'm not going to be able to go. I had a team set up, teammates kind of bailed, so I'm not able to go. But it would have been Bob Saga even with the new ban list. So that's 33, 43, 58. Okay, 58 that goes to Soul, and then we got 48 over here. That's 38, 43. 53. Okay. And then we're gonna go skill. This pops itself off. We counter charge 1. I forgot to counter blast and draw. Oh well, we're fine. We have like everything we could possibly ask for. And we have we can rebuild a board next turn too. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm probably not gonna be able to go to regionals, which I would have had to drive all the way to Philadelphia, which is like 6 hours from here. But I would have done it if I had my team. But I had one teammate and one who wasn't able to make it, so no teammate. I would have played Basagra even with the new restrictions, just because she's my favorite deck. But I do have a tournament coming up in 2 weeks, 2 weeks ish. So 23. This guy's enough to block. He's got 10k shield on it. What's 10k shield? And then we can intercept this too. That's enough to guard. I don't have to drop anything from hand because he's gonna end up retiring my shit. All right, that's dead. And then we're gonna PG this just because we're not gonna guard when we don't have to, because it's getting low in deck and I still haven't seen their over trigger. 2 and 3. All right, cool. We're down to 16 cards in deck. We gotta be careful. Running low. All right. Persona Ride. Let's go. So now, because we wrote another copy, we Soul Blast 1. We get to get our last copy back from the drop. Add to hand. Now we go to main phase. We're gonna play the order. Bang. So now Shenri is live. Now, how do I want to do this, y'all? This calls a grade 1 to lower from the deck, from the drop, right? Place on rear guard. If you Persona roll this turn, kind of last one. Angel Blast choose a grade 1 without sentinel from your drop and call it. What do we have in the drop? We can call back our counter charger. That's kind of nice. All right, let's use 1. Give 5k to my Vanguard. We're gonna go. What's it, grade 2? So yeah, this grade 2 is bonkers. Being able to keep on reusing it like this is fire. Now we're gonna use another one. 5k to this guy, which in turn gives 5k back to my Vanguard. We're gonna go call skill, counter blast. We're gonna call back our counter charger. Then we're gonna call Shenri. Now we're gonna go skill. So this is already gonna be a 33k line. This is gonna be a 33k line. So if we put it on this, we don't gain any extra shield. So we're gonna put another 5k on this. So now this is a 15k interceptor. This is what, 38, and then we use the last one. We'll give it to Vanguard. All right, now we're gonna go battle phase, swing, skill, counter blast, +1 drive. Sword. I hope this explanation was helping you understand what was going on. So our opponent is choosing to guard here. They're guarding 43. So what this means is I'm attacking 38. They're guarding with 43. I have 3 chances to check a trigger. If I check 1 trigger, I can add to my Vanguard and push through their guard. So first check, there it is. So critical trigger gives 10k to my Vanguard and increases the amount of damage I do by 1. Heal trigger, power here. We do not heal. Third check. So now I jump up to 48, pushing through their 43, and they take 2 damage. Because we got the critical, giving us +1 to damage. And then, of course, we would have continued. We would have restood, swung again. No damage checks on the second one, and then we would have swung with the rear guards. Yeah. New grade 2. New grade 2 is fire. Having a rear guard we can abuse like that. It reminds me a lot of the Basagra one. Basagra has a grade 2 that they can keep on reusing whenever they arm with her. 1 trigger guard is big rip. Well, I had seen so few triggers that I knew I had so many left in the deck too. But yeah, the deck functions well. It functions really well. This grade 2 allowing us to restand on turn 3 as opposed to having to wait till turn 4 like the deck used to have to do is fantastic. This grade 2 being able to keep on coming back and being able to split extra powers. It's like getting an extra use out of the order without actually getting an extra use out of the order. Thank you, Emptiness. So Emptiness is sending me the link to be able to watch the Braven anime. Actually, it's there for anybody. It's in the Twitch chat for anybody that wants to watch it. Everybody say thank you to Emptiness. Don't know why it's not showing up on the combined chat. Copy link. Let me see if I can post it. Did you guys get it? Yep, there it is. That's the link that Emptiness just gave us. Emptiness, thank you very much. I know you're going to bed, so you have a good night. All right, on to the next deck, because I feel like Zed Haynes works beautifully. I could see it getting blown out from a rush deck, but regardless, it seemed really cool to me. Who was it that asked? Terry. So I've done YouTube videos on every single one of the Buddy Fight decks, but yeah, they're all here. Bloop. The last one we actually covered was Kiyoya, which I like Kiyoya for how simple it is. I don't like that it has no Soul Guard when its rear guards are so important, but that's the only downside. My favorite one is probably Zanya, just because I like the fact that I can interrupt my opponent's plays. You know, very, very Yu-Gi-Oh style. All right, back to what we were talking about. So now we're gonna go see if we can fuck with Gandiva. All right, Gandiva. I loved this deck. Loved it. But it's definitely fallen off on the wayside, mostly because it's so rear guard reliant. With Gandiva, the only way you can get multi-attacks is by seeing specific rear guards, and that's a huge weakness of the deck because the deck has no search power for those rear guards, so you have to draw into them. Like, the deck has a lot of draw power, but if you just don't get lucky and don't draw into your multi-attacking rear guards, you're stuck at 3 attacks. And while Gandiva can hit numbers, it takes a really long time for Gandiva to hit those numbers. That's the weaknesses of Gandiva. So it also needs to run a shitload of grade 3s because it needs them to function. Do you think Dino Frost merits a placing Gandiva to dig for key rears? Let me look at it. Can I get a game going? Of course, sure, Yuki. Just let me fuck with this deck and then we can jump in. Sword, just so you understand what I'm talking about. So grade 3s are your power cards, but they don't have any shield value. So they can't block anything. So if you play a deck that has to run a lot of them, you lose out on a lot of shield. And usually 8 and below is the ideal, but this one requires you to run like 11. So you're talking about Dino Fest? What the fuck? What is Dino Fest? This thing? What the fuck is this thing? When this card boosts, if you have a Vanguard grade 3 or greater and your opponent has no rear guard in the same comp as this unit gets power plus 5,000. Okay. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted if either you have more rear guards than your opponent or your opponent's rear guard was retired during this turn. Look at the top. Buying this card unit, look at the top 5 cards of your deck. Choose either up to 1 grade 2 or greater unit card or up to 1 Dino Dragon normal unit without Sentinel with a different name from this card. From among them, reveal it and put it into your hand and shuffle your deck. When the fuck did we get this announced? God, if this thing bound itself face down. If this thing bound itself face down or went to soul, this thing would be fucking nutty. But then again, that's getting greedy. I kind of like this because it searches out our specific combo pieces. And it gets us our grade 3s too. The only downside is that it doesn't work. Oh wait, no, it does work. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted if you're at grade 3, it gains 5k. At the end of the battle, this unit boosted if either you have more rigor than your opponent or your opponent. This is like a better Shenri for this deck. This is kind of good. Why did I not know about this card? All right, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. I'm actually gonna take out Shroud in Darkness because a lot of times these rear guards are gonna get bound. The Dirgem might not, but you need a Soul Blast and energy for Dirgem. I think it's still better to be able to dig for cards. So I think we're still better off with this. It's a promo that was released alongside. Oh. All right. Do we have any other Scarlet? Do we have any other new Gandiva cards that I don't know about? What's this? Shahid, when your other unit is placed on rearguard in the same column as this unit during your battle phase, or when your other unit in the same column as this unit stands during the battle phase, if you have a Scarlet Vanguard, this unit gets 5,000 power under, and that is ass. That is hot garbo. What the fuck is this thing? When this unit attacks, hits a Vanguard, if you have a Scarlet frame and its card name, so +1, choose one of your points of rearguards and retire. If you do not retire a card, draw a card. Hot garbo. And that's all we got. What about Gandiva support? Because sometimes there's non-Scarlet Flames that are Gandiva support. That's it. All right, bet. I think just that one grade 1 is going to be a huge change. We might have run into some soul issues because we're not playing Shenri, so I got to be careful with the soul. But this guy does go into soul, so we'll see how it goes. All right, Shiryuki, let's get it. Room 51. If somebody else tries to jump in, I'll make it private. But what's your tag? Is that you? Yes. Never mind, they're gone. I'm assuming that wasn't you. Is this you? Never mind, they're gone. Guys, we're just waiting for one of our viewers. Shiryuki wants to get a game in. Yeah, I'll make it private. So I put a password 4 zeros. Bank Pros being wacky 1 second. No problem. Room 96. I put a password on it. Hey Zaf, what are your thoughts on Shadowverse? What's up, Bristow? I have no thoughts in particular about it. I've never tried it, but my friends have told me to check it out. I think I've tried like one of the starter decks. That's about it. I'll give any card game a chance, see if I like it. But the game's already been out for so long. I would be so far behind if I were to start playing it. It's already hard enough trying to catch up on Magic the Gathering because it's been around for 30 fucking years. The crazy part is I'm not exaggerating. But the Final Fantasy set really sold me, especially I don't know if you guys can see this with how blurry it gets. My boy, this is my favorite Final Fantasy character, Arden. Hold on, let me see if you guys can see that. But no, is Chimera still viable in Yu-Gi-Oh? Chimera, like the deck? I say it could still do things. It's definitely not in the meta right now, but it's definitely still got some pretty powerful plays. That deck was the bane of my existence for a little while. I feel Dino Fest is one of those cards that just overall increases the strength of every deck in the nation. Any deck that requires grade 2s, honestly, I would play that in Bafsagra if Bafsagra didn't need soul support. If it weren't for Bafsagra needing soul, I see. Do you also play Commander? I am working on it, Risto. See, you can't get me talking about all kinds of card games. You gotta get me excited. So, I've been playing Magic Arena like it's my fucking job. I don't know if you guys have seen the Magic Arena decks I've been playing. So I have a build in standard and Arena. I just don't have the cards IRL yet because Magic is expensive, but I'm working on it. I wanted to make a Reanimator deck mostly around Arden because he's my favorite fucking Final Fantasy character. Like, do you guys know what this card does? Let me read this to you. All right, so he's an 8-drop, which sucks. 3 black, 5 of anything. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Unfortunately, demons are all ridiculously high costed. There's like one low cost demon, but it's because of his other effect. Also, he's a 4/4, which is ass. But it's because what his other effect does. His other effect is bonkers. Star Scourge, which is crazy. That's a terminology from the game. It's the disease that turns everybody into demons. So it's cool that they made that an effect. At the end of at the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to one target creature from a graveyard. If you exile the card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 5/5 black demon. So if you're in a commander game from any of the 4 graveyards, you get a copy of that card. It's a 5/5 demon. So now because he's on the board, it also gets Menace, Lifelink, and Haste, and you get all their effects. All right, Shira's here. So like I read that and I'm just like, I need this in my life. So I started working on it. I actually just made it to Mythic and Arena with a blue-black Reanimator deck. And I actually built my first Brawl deck, which is basically Commander. I did Standard Brawl because regular Brawl, I'm pretty sure, has access to every fucking card in the game. And that's just a lot to take in at once. So I went with the Standard Brawl because I knew more of the card pool. And I got my first build. My Commander is actually Emmet Selk Unsundered, which is a 3-drop. We want you, we don't need you, or you. Oh, this hand is really good. All right. Shit, what do I discard? I guess we could discard Gandiva. No, because we want to be able to Persona Ride later. This is a hand. This is a hand I want to keep. I think we're going to discard that, yeah. At least we get to ride for free. Oh, Kaiser? All right, back to what I was saying. So, Emmet Selk is a 3-drop. He is a 1 black, 1 blue, one of anything legendary creature. He is a 2/4. So, obviously, Commander, blue-black is my colors. What he does is on entry or attack, he draws a card, discards a card. I know that doesn't sound like much. It's because of what his other effect is. If you have 14 or more cards in your graveyard during your upkeep, or at the start of upkeep, you can transform him. When you transform him, he becomes a 6/6 and gains the effect that you can play any card from your graveyard. But any cards that would go to your graveyard while he's face up get exiled instead. Yeah, so you basically fill up your graveyard and your graveyard turns into a new hand. And because he's such a cheap cost for a commander, even when he gets commander tax from getting removed or whatever, I mean, he goes from a 3-drop to a 5-drop to a 7-drop. For a card that does that, he becomes an instant threat. He's a living win-gone. And you can just drop him whenever. Because 3 mana is not a lot to play a commander. Granted, there are some commanders that cost even less, but you get what I'm saying. My favorite color in Magic is green-blue. Green is up there too. So I had originally started with a green-black variant where it was a lot of self-mill, and I loved the mana ramp, but I kept running into problems where either I would have my big creatures stuck in my hand, or I would run out of gas. So I wanted something with more draw power. That's why I ended up switching to blue. If I was to do a 3-color deck, it would be black, blue, green, which I already know the commander I'd run for that too. All right, he's being aggressive. Oh wait, this is Orphis. All right, so we're gonna eat that, and we're gonna eat this too. That's fine. All right, now let's have some fun. All right, we're gonna ditch the PG. I know that sounds crazy, but I need to keep the rest of my hand. Oh wait, I don't need to. What am I saying? I forgot. This guy lets me ride for free because, oh wait, no, because yeah, opponent has to have two or more. Okay, so never mind, I do have to discard. I was right. But I do get to call this out. All right. So you are a Dimir fan. I see your blue-black is nasty color combination. So I didn't know what Dimir meant. Somebody was explaining to me all the different, what the color combinations meant. I like control decks. I always have. But I also like, little combo control. And I just liked, I wanted gas, and I wanted to be able to maintain. As a matter of fact, for a while, my favorite sorcery became Season of Weaving, because being able to draw 5 cards was just crazy to me. Or being able to bounce the entire board back to hand and then make a copy of something. Like I won many games by having Arden on the board, playing Season of Weaving, bouncing all of our stuff back to hand and making a copy of Arden, which would then, on entrance to combat, get me another creature and swing again. Like it was so smooth. I loved it. All right, so we're gonna leave you in the front because we don't give a fuck about you. We're gonna play you, skill, Energy Blast 3, search my deck for Mask of Hydrogram, reveal, add to hand. Then we're gonna use skill, which is Counterblast 1, Bind You, search deck for Gandiva masks, add it to hand, and we're going to get a Dragon Tree marker. I'm going to put that right there. Now we're going to call you, skill, Soul Blast 1. I should have did that first, just to have increased. I just took out 2 targets for this, so that's a mistake on my part. I didn't think about it. It's 7, right? Yeah, 7 for a grade 3. And then I could have went for the guaranteed search after. He can't grab Regalis pieces. Yeah, I fucked up. It's fine. Battle phase. We're gonna go 10k here. Also, the first time I played a counterspell on somebody, it just felt so fucking good. Not gonna lie. All right. I think we're good there. We have a minimum 4 attacks coming next turn with a lot of retire. But yeah, when I was playing, another card that really blew my mind was Coiling Rebirth. I think the name of it is. It basically the artwork is a tree with 2 ghost snakes wrapped around it. It's a 5-cost revival spell, brings back a creature. You can choose to gift your opponent, which lets them draw a card. If you do, you get to summon back the creature and make a 1/1 copy of it, as long as the card's not legendary. And yeah, I didn't realize that all of the summons, the new summons from the Final Fantasy set, are non-legendaries. Swing my Vanguard. All right, time to go off. Well, we got 5 attacks. Yeah, counterspell is toxic and commander. People hate when I use it. That's funny. All right, we're gonna go drop and ride. Skill. Our Vanguard skill is free for the turn. We're gonna go skill, targeting you. So that's, yeah, it's 2 grade 1s. So we're gonna reveal top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Retire. Alter deck. Shuffle. What's the best deck in game right now? Hold on 1 second. Let me just finish my thought. What was I talking about? Well, now my Vanguard skill goes off, so now we're gonna go bind 2, draw 1. Shit, what was I talking about? Counter spells, draw power, season of weaving. Coiling Rebirth. So, yeah, you get, say you bring back Bahamut. You get to make a second copy of Bahamut, you get to pop 2 cards. I've been winning a lot with Massacre Worm, because Massacre Worm will come out, give everything -2/-2. The copy will come out, give everything -2/-2, and then for everything that dies, my opponent loses 4 life. So, like, if they have 5 creatures, they die. What's the best deck in game right now? Sword. Which game are we talking about? Sorry, I've been talking about so many different card games. That you love the counterspell. It just felt good, being able to tell my opponent no. I mean, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. All right. Now, let me actually continue this. So we did that. Let's go with Mask of Hydrogram, riding. We don't get to Persona Red because we went first. But now we get to use our skill, which is going to be removing this from the game. Targeting this. Look at top 5. Reveal top 5, I'm sorry. Oh, it stays. That sucks. So shuffle. We get to draw a card, and we get to bind 1. And then we're going to go skill, Soul Blast 1, retire, and then we get to bind 1. So we're locked, unfortunately, we locked ourselves to, 4 attacks because we don't have another card in Soul. Because because our opponent called 2 rear guards in the early game, which forced us to call this out, we don't have the extra Soul to get a 4th attack. Kind of sucks. About Vanguard, but surprisingly, best deck in Yu-Gi-Oh right now is probably Vanquish Soul. You think so? Really? By breathing some life back into Red Eyes. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I've been getting back into myself. Listen, man, it's fun looking back at our old decks and seeing what we could do with them now. I want to play this in Search, but I don't have the cards in Soul. So we're gonna go like this. We're gonna play this skill, Energy Blast 3, Soul Blast 1, draw a card. Why is this at 13? Oh, the Dragon Tree marker. Doi. That worked, but we're still short on Soul. All right, so what do we got? Bound. We got 4 bounds, so that's plus, 8 here. Power plus. Oh wait, it does it on its own, I forgot. Power -3. Do I want to call this and not search? It will give me more soul. The other one will not, because it's only when something in front of it stands. Alright, so we're gonna call it. We're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go 26. Yeah, 100% your cyber grind inspired me. I'm glad, Knight. It shit has been so much fun. Swing, and this is at the end of the battle. All right, the best deck in Vanguard right now is Buff Sagra. It's actually my main deck in the game. Twin Drive, first check, second check. Shit, I need to gain Gandiva masks, or I'm gonna be in trouble. All right, skill, untap, untap. We'll go 29. Wait, can you activate normal skill of Gandiva to retire and then mask into Gandiva? Yes, sir. Oh, there goes the OT. We're just gonna swing with this just to get this card in soul. So yeah, the trick you do with Gandiva is you ride Gandiva OG, use its skill, check top 5, pop 1 for each. If you retire 1 or less, you draw a card, bind 2. Then you go into Gandiva masks and then use Gandiva mask skill, removing a Gandiva to redo the skill. So you get to use the bomb twice. Oh, that was supposed to have a critical. Fuck. Well, he would have hit the OT anyway, so yeah, it don't matter. That's the upside to Gandiva mask. It doesn't need 5 in the bind zone to get the critical. It just gets the critical for using the skill. Baz, and then I'd say probably Virgila. Yeah, those would probably be the 2. Virgila's probably easier to build too, because most of the cards come in a starter deck. But Buff Sagra is my main deck. I love that bitch. She's been my favorite deck since I got back into Cardfight Vanguard, because I definitely took a break, especially after they had a reboot. But they have turned her into the best deck of the game to the point where she had to get severely restricted recently. She's still good though. A lot of people say she's still the best deck in the game. Vanquish Soul K9 being top deck in the game is crazy right now, but fuck it, K9 is powerful as shit. Oh, do you guys want to see what I ended up settling on for Buff Saga, or what I'm testing with right now? Because I think I have a build that I like. I had to kind of balance between my grade 2s and Shenries for more soul support and for more draw power. But the card that became more important is actually Cindy. Sorry, I know I'm rambling. I think it's the coffee hitting. Orphis. So is he getting 5 attacks? We have 5 attacks in hand, which is cool, but we have no fucking defense because all we have is grade 3s in hand. This hand is... I didn't realize how bad my hand is. And we don't even have a Gandiva masks. That could be a problem. That could be a big problem if we don't draw one. We do have 1 search with our grade 1, so hopefully if we thin out, we can see it. But we're going to ride Gandiva OG. We'll use Gandiva's skill, try to draw into it. If we still don't draw into it, then we'll use Ganem to try and search for it. Unfortunately, if we don't get Gandiva Mask, our next turn is going to be severely nerfed. Is Levy Draw still good? When I play against it, I have 0 hope of winning. Minus 10k and draw is crazy strong. Yes, Levy Draw is still good. Risto, you probably weren't here. So I have a tournament coming up in, I want to say it's next weekend. It's a tri-deck tournament where basically we get to play, it's either next weekend or the weekend after, but we basically are playing 3 decks. And you know, the game's the best 2 out of 3. Basically every round of a match, you're going to play a different deck. So my 3 decks are going to be Buff Sagra, because she's my baby. Levy Dross, because he's my second favorite deck in Vanguard right now. He's actually like Sword. It's the most Yu-Gi-Oh style deck in Vanguard, I would say, because you have a lot of counterplay on your opponent's turn, which normally this deck game doesn't have a whole lot of that. And my 3rd deck is Welstra, which I have modified my Welstra deck into a fucking nuke. I was testing it at locals, legit. I asked my opponents if I could swap decks. Like, I played Buff Saga round 1, round 2 of the tournament. I was like, hey, you mind if I switch decks? Because I want to test this out. I played Welstra. Both games he didn't make it. He didn't make it past my turn 3, and he went first both times. So he was at grade 3. That's a huge fucking number. and I have no defense. I might just die here. Yeah, I'm dead. Call this luck of the draw if you want, but I just didn't get dick. And he ended up with 3 of these. That's insane. Is it after the battle or is it on swing? Is he... Are you using skill? Oh, there it goes. Must be doing dirty stuff on Welstra. Bro, Welstra is nasty. I just had to make Welstra all gas, no brakes. Shit. I'm dead. Hit me. Yeah, we're dead. No way we get 2 heals, right? Okay, I was gonna say. I love that deck, bro. Can you show your deck for it? I want to see what you cook it. All right, all right, all right. I mean, we're supposed to play Gandiva, but I got you. Is this actually my Wilshire deck IRL? Yes. This is what I'm playing IRL. It's literally just all gas, no brakes. So the biggest downside to Welstra as a deck is its dependence on Farheight. It needs to see Farheight. There's ways to circumvent it, but Farheight is the most important combo piece in the entire deck. As long as you have 1 copy of Farheight, you're good for the entire game. Everything else is to facilitate and improve what happens when you get Farheight. Will there be a Yu-Gi-Oh stream soon? Monday. Monday evening, like we usually. So, unfortunately, Sword, the streams I do every week have been the ones that have gotten me the most attention. Sorry, I gotta secure the bag, but I do make sure to include a Yu-Gi-Oh stream every other week. Unfortunately, because I've focused so much on Cyber Dragon, I don't have as much content for people to watch on Yu-Gi-Oh, which I need to get on there. Orphis still does wacky shit. Oh yeah, Orphis is great. I just wish I could have actually played. All right, let me play a game of Welstra. I'm only playing 1 game of Welstra, and I think I just froze the program. I did. Clicked too fast. But yeah, Risto, I'll play 1 for you. So I'm not going to take full credit for the Welstra build. Basically, there was a guy at my locals who topped with Welstra, and he was the first person to top with Welstra in like months. And this is before Welstra got the new grade 1. And I basically looked at his list and was like, that's pretty fire. And we talked about what to change, what he would change if he added in like with the new support. And I was like, oh, they have a different version. I was like, let me put my own spin on it, which I did. Now let's see what we can do here. We're going second. I mean, I guess. We don't want in garden, fucking garden. I kind of want to keep Boba. No, you know what? I'm gonna send the whole hand back. Fuck it. This hand's okay. This hand's okay. Estacion? Oh, I love Estacion. If you have enough money to spend or enough URL in Master Duel, get the Cyber Sprite. I don't really play Master Duel as much as that much. Estacion. Oh, he already passed to me. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Let's go. Let's drop the draw trigger. Yeah. I get to draw. Main phase. Do I want to call anything? Nah. We could call the grade 1. We have another copy of it, so if he kills it, it's not a big deal because we still have the combo piece. And I mean, if he doesn't, it just helps us. But it might save us an attack. So we'll just call it. Ugh, fuck you. Of course. Yeah, but as in content, you know, since like getting a good side deck is so hard in Master Duel. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I like the combo you came up with. It's just the downside to a lot of combos that I'm seeing on both the YouTube side and the Master Duel side is just it's a lot of cute YouTube combos. It requires you to run a lot of bricks. Do you still think You still think you'll play some Bruce? Oh, we're definitely doing that. I'm only doing one game here. We're only doing one game because we're still wanting to see how the new Ulster deck plays, which is fine with me. We're gonna go back to Gandiva just to see if we can tweak Gandiva, and then yeah, we're definitely playing Bruce. We've only been on stream for an hour and a half, and we've got another 2.5 hours. So don't worry, we will get to Bruce. Fuck, Estacion's cool. So this right here, Sword, if you ever want to get into Vanguard, this is the deck for you. Estacion, it does everything a good Vanguard deck wants to do, and it's a starter deck. It's coming out as a structure deck, I guess you could say, better. It comes out of the box ridiculously strong and can still be upgraded to be even better, but it's the most bang for your buck you can get to get into the game. This is like the perfect start for a new player. Like, a lot of people were talking about, like, how do we improve the game? How do we increase, you know, the player counts and all that? See, I knew it. I knew they would go for it. That's fine. Basically, I just turned that into a 10K, into a 15K shield, or a 10K shield. Bro. I mean, I would like to get fucking triggers. Alright, what do I even want to discard here? I don't want to discard anything. I want to keep all of this. This only puts products back, and we didn't draw any products. Of course we didn't. I want to keep you for thing. Persona Ride. I guess this is probably the worst card in my hand right now. Alright, so now we're gonna go Strazer, Skill, Soul Blast. Let's try and draw some cards. Reveal, add to hand, shuffle, main phase. Skill, Soul Charge, and draw. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, you know what? It's fine. I hate them anyway. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to get upset. Battle phase, swing, skill. We're gonna Energy Blast 3, operate, and draw. We need cards. Cool. All right, we're in the money. We got the game. We can play the game now. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, getting into this. So a big thing a lot of content creators were talking about when it comes to Vanguard is, like, Vanguard's in a good state right now. You know, minus the overtrigger, because fuck the overtrigger. But what's the next step for the game? And a big thing a lot of people were focusing on was starter product, because starter product in this game currently sucks dick. You can't pick up a starter deck and play. It's just, you're gonna get blown out every time. But Estacion and Virgila were the first two structure decks that you could pick up and win games with. And if you want to put a small investment, you can hyper improve them. And I was so surprised with how good Estacion was coming out that I was just like, bruh, like, I want this deck. Anybody know when the release date is? I swore I looked it up, but I forgot what it is. Because I don't want to know the still issue deck besides just levy draws. Coffee's done. All right, so I finished my protein shake. Finished my coffee. Now it's just Wagwa. All right, this is bad because he's about to hit me with 5 attacks. I do have some defense now. I'm not, like, dead. As a matter of fact, next turn's gonna be pretty fire with what I have in my hand. He might live just because he's only at 1 damage, but we're looking good. We're looking good. We're gonna retire his board. We're gonna draw some cards. We're gonna do things. I don't know. LOL. If I'm being honest, I feel Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty good state. Its only problem, I'd say, is price cards. Yeah, I agree. Yu-Gi-Oh's been in a good state for a little while. Honestly, I didn't think the Raziel Malice form was that unbalanced. I haven't really gone against Vanquish Old Canine, so I don't know how toxic that deck is. But with the Raziel Malice format, I felt like if you stopped the right card, you would be okay. It just took, you know, a little bit of deck knowledge. All right, so we're gonna guard this. I'm assuming he's gonna attack with the rear guard too. Wait, what? Oh, because does he already have 6? He does. Okay. Okay, so he's only going for 4 attacks. Or is he going for 5? He's going for 4. Can he not do it? No, it's just discard 2 plant cages. He's doing it right now. Okay. He needs to. All right, so you're supposed to announce when you're using skills. He just didn't. When this unit is placed on rear guard by ability, choose one of your opponent's rear guards until end of turn. That unit cannot intercept or stand. We don't have any. And then he just gains 5k. Why is he at 25? Oh, if you have Vanguard with the stats, he only gets 5k. 25? It should be at 20. Ah, okay. He used the order. The order gives a blast rear guard plus 5k. So we're gonna no guard here. Fuck. I really did not want him to get a critical trigger there. Alright, we need a damage trigger bad. Alright. Is there a deck that counters Estacion? Estacion, unfortunately, does not have the biggest power level, so I wouldn't... It doesn't really need a specific counter. So 25, and I guess we'll get rid of this guy. We don't need two Estils. And unfortunately, we have to go to 5 because we don't have any defense. That was sad. All right, so we're gonna drop Arianthe to ride. No, we're not. We're gonna drop Fentilachita, and then we're gonna go skill, drop. So we have to search 2, or we have to discard a card. We're gonna discard Arianthe, and then we're gonna grab Maximum and Arianthe. So you have to grab 2 set orders with different names and different than the one already in your order zone. And then we're gonna go reveal, and she's gonna call herself. Okay, now let's see what we can do here. So we're gonna go call skill, counterblast, discard, search deck for another maximum, add to hand, shuffle, and we're gonna put maximum into the order zone. And then add still skill, reveal to the soul to countercharge. Now we're gonna go skill, hold divine skill, counterblast, play both of these. We're gonna operate, well, maximum's gonna operate 1, 2, 3 times. So we can actually choose to just draw another card. Oh yeah, we can't target this, can we? So yeah, we're gonna operate this to draw. No, it doesn't draw, I'm sorry. It checks top 5, I forgot. And it calls one. We're gonna call this. And then skill, energy charge 3, and we draw a card. Nice. All right, now we're gonna go Fentilachita skill, energy blast 4. We're gonna go retire because we're gonna go operate. And -5 to VG. Then we're gonna go call. We're gonna keep the Bull Mine in hand. We don't need the counterblast, and I would prefer to keep it where I can guard with it if I need to. But now we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go 21 to Vanguard. I'm assuming he's gonna try to use the grade 1 because we're gonna retire it anyway. With the grade 2 because we're gonna retire it anyway. Okay. Now we're gonna go swing, skill, soul blast 2. Whoops. And soul blast 2. I'm gonna go operate, call, retire, and -5. So 18. So now he needs 20k to guard that. So now we got Persona Red for next turn. All right, that's 13. That's 23. Okay. Now we're gonna go swing, skill, energy blast 2, operate. I'm gonna return this to hand, counter blast 1, call. Vanguard's gonna gain 10k. Then we're gonna go skill, soul blast 1, retire, operate to draw. Bro, where are my triggers? I hope to God I hit a heal. Cause I've seen no heals. All right, twin drive. First check. Second check. Yay. We'll put that. Okay, 23. We're still probably going to die because we have no defense. But as you see, we got our 5 attacks, we reduced our opponent a bunch, and we got to draw extra cards. Or at least an extra card. That's 30, yeah, that's enough. Alright. Now these both go back over here. If we somehow make it through next turn, we have a crazy offense for next turn, but that's going to be asking a lot, especially with a 5 attack deck. Is there a, because I know the deck is good when you have the grade 0 behind the Vanguard. So the grade 0 can't be targeted by card effects, but it can be attacked. So anything that attacks the back row rear guard can counter it. Narukami is probably the biggest offender. Oh, hi, Angel. We'll let you in. I thought we locked the door. You didn't poop? Okay. She has a nasty habit of sitting on me after she poops. You're not mad at me no more? We took her to get a checkup. She was mad at us. Apparently she still loves me. Alright, so see, he's rebuilding his board. Even though we retired his whole board. He's rebuilding his board so that way he can, punch me in the throat. He did Persona Ride, which makes this a lot harder to deal with. We do have a PG. We might just have to eat the Vanguard attack and pray. He's already been through 3 crits. 4 crits. He's been through half his crits. By the way, Sword, you can only have 8 critical triggers in a deck because they're so powerful. Being able to just get an extra damage. Because if he hits a critical now and I would take 2 damage if I don't guard. Alright, so he's moving them in to increase power. Yeah, I need a damage trigger bad. Bad. Even if I get a damage trigger, I don't know if it'll help. Oh yeah, that new grade 1. Harvest Elf, that thing is great for this deck. When you call her, you can Soul Blast 1, call a plant token. And then you can retire her and the unit in front of her after she boosts to just draw a card. So just, especially in a deck that can spit out a rear guard, a board, she's just nasty good. Alright, what am I going to do here? Because I'm hurting. 28, I can 2 card guard none of this. I can 2 card guard this at least. 30k. 35k. I might be dead. Yep. Because I know the deck is good when you have... Unfortunately, this was not a great showing of the deck. I just did not get anything. I got too much combo and not enough defense. Damn, 5 attacks, Welsh is crazy with minus the power. If only he didn't crit you twice. Yeah, I know. Because like even with the hand I have, the Welsh I don't need the Welsh for Persona Ride, but having it is nice. The Welsh for Persona Ride, the Farheight, and the Varnist, I would be able to get 5 attacks, reduce him, and I have Fentil the Cheat on board, so I would be able to reduce him 20k power, and on my Vanguard swing, I could still use Maximum, and I can use Urianthe with the Vanguard skill. So I'd still get 5 attacks while also reducing them an additional 10k. And for whatever reason, he left the room. But that was just some bad luck. But you got to see what the vision of the deck was. Now, let's see if we can't tweak Gandiva. Alright, so Gandiva's biggest problem is the need of grade 3s, is, I think. Like, let me play it again. It needs too many grade 3s, so it lacks on defense. Maybe we could throw in... Oh, yeah. Didn't Defensive Roar just get limited to 1? What can I take out for a Defensive Roar? I guess we could take out one of these. Just so I can at least recycle my defense. Oh, baby. Of course. The only downside is the fact that maximum can only be put into the order zone by card effect. So it's like if you don't see far height, you're locked to 4 attacks. But as long as you see the one far height, even if for some reason you end up losing it later, because of Varnest, you can always get 5 attacks. And doing it going first is just nasty because your opponent is at grade 2 and they get reduced so much. It's rough. All right. Oh, we finally got the grade 1. All right, cool. Let's send this back. I think I'm gonna keep everything else. All right, we got 5 attacks going first. Oh no, we're going second. All right, cool. So were we against the Razale? Ooh, this is gonna be a good game. This is gonna be a real good game. It's gonna be a good game. All right. So we're gonna go drop and ride. We're gonna draw for our starter. I'm gonna call grade 1. Skill, Soul Blast 1. Check top 7. For a grade 3, we're gonna add Mask of Hydrogum. Battle phase. We're gonna swing. Oh, we're gonna make this guy regret. What? Oh, I gotta bind one from hand. I forgot it binds one from hand. It searches the grade 3 and then bounds one from hand. Alright, and we're gonna swing again. He's probably gonna guard this. Yep. Oh, we got the grade 2 too. Oh, we got the perfect setup. We got perfect setup. I'm gassed. This is gonna be crazy. We got everything we could ask for. All we need now is some defense, because we only have 1 card for defense. He's probably gonna use Ventesta to attack my rear guard. Which I don't care at this point. It did its job already. No guard. Boop. No, we need that. I'm gonna guard this. I could have guarded with a 5k, but I didn't want to. All right. I'm gonna keep Mask of Hydrum because we. Oh wait, no, we have Quimrod. We're gonna get Gandiva masks. All right, we're gonna drop in a ride. Oh wait, we don't need to. I forgot. I don't need to because he only has 1 rear guard. We don't need to discard for a ride. So now we're gonna do a main phase. I'm gonna slide you back. Or do we want? No, we're gonna keep you forward. I'm gonna go. I don't want to blow up my entire soul, but I only need 1 soul for Dirgem. So it's like, how do I want to do this? I kind of want to keep ripping grade 3s out of deck, but then we can also use this to search too. Let's start off with Ganem. Let's call another Ganem. Skill, Soul Blast 1. Look for top 5. No, top 7, sorry. We'll grab OG Gandiva, which is good because we're going to need that for turn 4. Now we're going to call Quimrod. Skill, Age Blast 3. Search for Mask of Hydrogum. Then I'm going to use the skill, which is going to bind it face up, give me a Dragon Tree marker, and it's going to search me my grade 3. I could have waited, but I wanted to make sure, I wanted to guarantee to add just in case we don't get it. So we're going to move him up, and we're going to call Dino Fest. So we're going to go battle phase. I'm going to take out the rear guard. Necro Valley is 100% the card I hate most in Yu-Gi-Oh! Card I hate most in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even know. Like of all time? Maybe Mystic Mine. We got 2 Dirgems. Alright, then we're going to go swing. 16. And then skill, we bind this bad boy face up. Look at top 5 for a grade 2 or greater. And we get Afkar. Alright, so we have 5 attacks next turn. Right, it's top 5 in shuffle, right? Look at top 5, choose either 1 grade 1 normal unit without sentinel with different names, reveal it, put in your hand, shuffle the deck. Alright, we have everything we need to go off next turn. Everything. Cool. And even if he doesn't take out our rear guards, that's even better. The only thing that can fuck us now is if our top 5 is ass. Because Raziel calls out a full board, and yeah, it's a little rough making sure we retire their board properly. I get 2 chances at my top 5, so I'm hoping I can hit a good number of rear guards. Angel, come here, baby. Guys, say hi to the kitty. Ain't she the cutest? Is Daddy annoying you? Yeah, Daddy wants to annoy you. I love my cat. She's so lost. Alright, 15. Oh yeah, we have no defense. See? We have 4 grade 3s in hand. This is what I was talking about with the deck. Huh? Oh. Wait, where'd it go? This thing was bound. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's right now. Okay, cool. Draw trigger, yay. Oh, did you attack the rear? Oh no, he's attacking the rear now. That's fine. So that card lets him goes to soul, draws a card, and then he gets to peek the top card deck and put it to top bomber's deck. That deck has a lot of stacking. Alright, so now I guess to counterblast 1, call 2 dudes. And then he's putting a card into the soul. What did he put into the soul? He put in a Vita. Alright, and then Rifrestore, chalk top 7 for a Raziel, and add it to hand. Alright, so it's 13 to my 20. I'm gonna let him chance the trigger. He needs to add the trigger to his Vanguard to even hit me. Cool, his Vanguard doesn't hit. Okay. So now he's going 23 to my Vanguard. The cool thing about Gandiva is I don't need any counterblast on my next turn because of my ride line skill. So I think I'm actually gonna guard this. So now he's retiring that to draw another card, and then we'll guard this too. And then I'll keep the rest in my hand for combo. Alright, so into soul, he gets to draw a card, and he gets to stack the top card of his deck again. Alright, so here's what I meant. My grade 2 says when I ride Scarlet Flame, Martial Dragon, Gandiva on top of it, for the following turn, for this turn, my Gandiva's skill, which normally costs a counterblast. So I forgot to mention this sword. So the main ways that we pay for costs are the Soul Blast, which I told you about. The cards underneath my Vanguard. You take them out, put them into the drop. The Counter Blast, which basically your damage normally goes into the damage zone face up. You can turn it face down to activate the cost of skills. And then Energy, which I told you about Energy. My Vanguard's main skill costs a Counter Blast. My grade 2 says when I put the grade 3 on top of it, for this turn, it's free. So now we're gonna go main phase. Skill, targeting Rifrestore, and now we reveal top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I hit a grade 2, so it gets retired. All these go back to deck. Now, because I retire one of his rear guards, I get to bind a card from my drop face down. So the whole point of this deck is you bind cards from your deck face down, and you get to draw. You get to gain power based on how many you have face down. Because I only retired 1, my skill lets me bind 2. And I get to draw a card. When that big skill can retire a total of 5 if you hit all different grades, and your opponent has rear guards of different grades. So if I only hit 1 card off of that, I get to bind 2 and draw 1. I'm sorry, 1 or less. So even if I hit 0, I get to bind a card and draw a card. Let's play Mask of Hydrum. Obviously, we don't get anything off the top 5. I'm not surprised. Now we're going to use Mask of Hydrum from the drop. Reveal. It goes to soul, and I get to ride Gandiva Masks from my hand. Since my opponent's at grade 3, I get Persona Ride, which means I also get to draw a card. I didn't want to draw that, but it's fine. So now I can use Gandiva Mask skill. I'm going to remove Gandiva from the game. I get to reveal the top 5 now. Same thing, I would get to retire Regards if he had any. Since I retired 0, I get to bind a card from my drop. I get to draw a card. So now I have 4 cards bound. So my front row is going to gain plus 8k. I'm going to move you back. I'm going to call... I wish I had put that marker over here. We're going to call Dirgem. Dirgem skill. I Soul Blast 1. Energy Blast 3. I get to draw a card. I would retire one of my opponent's rear guards. Since my opponent doesn't have any rear guards, I get to draw a card. And he gains a skill that after when my Vanguard swings after the battle, I get to restand a rear guard. And then we're also going to call Afkar, which is the only thing we need a Counterblast for. I kind of want to play Regalis, just because we have the cards in our hand too. I want to see if I can get a booster. Actually, you know what? Let me put this in hand first. Let me play this first. Let me see what I get. The top 5. Yeah, better, because we get to call it. No, oh, I should have called Quimera. No, because then I wouldn't be able to get 5 attacks. All right, so now my front row gains plus 8. So front row gains... Oh, it's going to do it on battle phase? Yeah, okay. So now we're going to go 28 to Vanguard, which is a great number. And now I get to save the ones in hand, so I have them for combo on later turns. $28, you need another 5k. He's gonna take it. 28, and he carded it. Okay. Now we've got 41 coming at you. He did not need a heal trigger right there. Because not only does that reduce the damage I just did to him, he now gets a power boost for the rest of the turn. Swing, skill, counterblast, put it in face down. I get to look at top 5 of my deck. Wow. I guess we're calling Gandiva. I didn't mean to bind it. I meant to call it. And now this gets plus 10k. Because now I have another card in my bind zone, so everything gets another plus 2k. So it's 33 for 2 damage. Alright, so that's... I was gonna say that's 28. Perfect card. Okay. Alright. Twin Drive. First check. Heal trigger. We don't get to heal because we have less damage than our opponent. Alright. And then skill. Restand. Skill. Restand. And now we're going to go 43 and 43. Which are good numbers. The only downside is now we don't have a Gandiva mask. I shouldn't have played the Mask of Hydrogram this turn. I should have saved it for next turn. And of course he gets 2 damage triggers. He has no guard. Which means he's got a Persona Ride and he's going to send his whole... He's going to use his Divine Skill this turn. He has a lot of cards to help him rebuild the board too. He can use Fire Regalis and he can use the Grade... oh, this goes to Soul. He can use this to get this to call a dude off the top 7. He played a Restore from hand. He's going to counterblast to search for a Razale, which means he probably doesn't have a Razale. Considering he moved 1 to hand last turn and he Persona rolled with 1 this turn. The only thing I'm worried about is if we get... I really want us to pull a Masks off the top. If we can get a Masks, we are going to be going ham. I should have saved Mask of Hydrogram. I should not have played the one from hand because the deck hadn't been thin enough. Give me a second, guys. I gotta let the cat out. So now they're using Fire Gallus. Checks top 5, calls a card. So this is what I was talking about, him rebuilding his board off just his deck. Alright. This field is okay. I am a little worried about the Rift Store, but we do have OT. $35. I'll take that. We'll guard this. 43. Alright, I'm saving my OT and my trigger for Rifestor. He's not playing Gabolius. Oh, he is playing Gabolius. Okay. So he's probably going to call Gabolius and Rifestor with the booster. Dissection Angel to draw a card and counter charge. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, that's what he's calling. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, does he not have the Raise L? And did he Divine Skill? He did not Divine Skill. Okay. I guess we'll go no guard. Front trigger's fine. Heal trigger's annoying. I wish I could hit 2 fucking heal triggers. This sucks. I can't be this unlucky, man. At least I got 1 heal trigger. And I guess to draw another card. He has to draw another 2 cards. He's basically trying to thin out his deck as much as possible so that way when he Divine Skills, he can stack all the crits. It's a pretty common strat with that deck. Right. Main phase. Skill. Counterblast. Target. Reveal. Top 5. 1, 2, 3. We hit it. Alter deck. Now we get to bind 2. And we get to draw. Okay. So if I play an order, these get boost, right? Okay, so this is useless. So let's just move it back for now. We'll go call, skill, Soul Blast 1, Energy Blast 3, and pray. What a top deck, chat! Yeah. Because not only does that get us Gandiva Masks, that also triggers Persona Ride. So, yeah, we get an extra 10k to the front row, and we draw a card, and now we can use all of our skills. So we're going to go Soul Blast 1 to draw a card. Then we're going to go Skill. We're going to bind it. Oh, no, removes it, I'm sorry. Drop. Remove. Reveal top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't matter. Alter deck. Shuffle the deck. We get to draw a card and we get to bind another one. Bind the. All right. Now we're looking good. Now we're looking good. Because now we still have no boosters, but it's all right. We'll slide this back. Call another Afkar. 1, 2, 3. 4. We got a lot. So we're going to go battle phase. Front row is now massive. And we're going to go 36 to the Vanguard. Oh, this has a crit. Now we got numbers. Bro, stop hitting all the fucking triggers. They've hit 4 damage triggers in a row. Yeah, this isn't a grade 1 kind of guys because it binds itself. Yeah. Swing. Skill. Counterblast. Bind. Look at call. Shuffle. Skill. Soul Blast 1. Look at top 7. Hit no targets. But now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's plus 18. And he's getting an additional plus 2. So he's guarding with 50. 53. So 2 to pass. Twin drive. First check. Second check. Critical trigger. We're going to go all here. Skill. Restand. Swing. Fuck. Swing. Bro. What is happening? They triggered 3 heal triggers, dude. Oh my god. We have mad defense, but still. Like, why does this game fucking hate me so much? He's hitting, what, 5 defensive triggers? Like, I wish I didn't have to play the game too. And now I'm down to 11 cards in deck to try and win with? Like, granted, I have set up for next turn, but fuck off. Just die already. No persona. All right. We're looking up. We're still looking okay. No divine? Why no divine? Okay, so 18 of Vanguard. So we're gonna go guard. All right. I don't know what this guy's doing anymore. He didn't use it. He didn't use his divine skill. I don't understand what's going on. He didn't use divine skill. He's not going for 5 attacks. How many triggers have they been through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? So they still have 6 triggers and they have 14 cards left in deck. Alright, so I definitely want to guard this for a no pass. So 28, 43. Yeah, I figured. Alright. $33 for 2. I'll perfect guard. Swing at the rear guard. No, he's swinging Vanguard. Bet. You just gave me the game. The deck needs 2 counterblasts normally each turn to be able to do everything properly, because you need 1 for Gandiva and 1 for Afkar. Alright, so now we're going to go ride, main phase, skill, counterblast, reveal top 5. We hit, it stays, which is perfect because we don't want to draw too many cards because we're so low. So we're going to bind you. And we get to draw a card. Now we're going to swap these guys out. We're going to use Mask of Hydrogum. We got to be careful because we're almost out of cards in deck. Skill. We're going to Soul Blast 1. Retire. We get to bind 1. And then we're going to go skill. Reveal top 5. Shuffle. We draw. We're going to bind. We got to remove this. We draw 1. And we bind 1. We have 5 cards left in deck. Alright, so we're going to go. We're going to go call. And we're going to go call. Skill. Soul Blast 1. Energy Blast 3. Draw a card. Alright. I'm hoping we don't have a draw trigger left in deck. Let me double check. There's 1. We have 1 in damage. Okay, so there's a draw trigger left in there. So, but we only get two draft checks, so we're not gonna die. Oh, but then we call one off of him. So, idle face. All right, these are numbers too, though. All right, so we're gonna go 49 to Vanguard, 52 to Vanguard. Oh, this has a crit on it. All right, game. I was gonna ask why no divine skill. I feel like he lost that because he was playing very unoptimally. But what would have happened is we would have swung, we would have used skill, counterblast, bind. We would have looked at top 4. I can't even look at the whole deck. I know there's a draw trigger in there. Hold on. Hold on. Won't let me look at the bottom card. Oh, there's not a draw trigger in there. Oh, so I would have just called that. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that would have been plus 26 to this. And then these would have gained an additional plus 2. Well, this would have been minus 8 because it just gained. I had to put a trigger on it by accident. And this would have gained plus 2. And we would have got a twin drive. And then we would have restood, and then yeah. So that's Gandiva. But I definitely feel like it definitely has problems. I don't know how to fix the problems. Like we have so much, what should be so much filter, but it's just not enough. And then when if we filter out our grade 3s, we have to give up other cards, and we're stuck with shieldless cards. But we need our grade 3s to be able to play. Like Gandiva came out so strong that its support since it came out has been so mediocre. And its need for grade 3s is something that's never been fixed. Like with Gandiva masks, thankfully we don't need to depend on best harvest, but it also means we have to play a shitload of grade 3s, and all those shieldless cards means until we find a good point to stabilize, our early turns fucking hurt. So God forbid we go second. Alright. And even we can't even play front triggers because we need to see our pieces so bad that draw triggers are just better for consistency. It just they nerf this deck into the ground. Though I do like this. I could see myself running this at 4, but we have to find a way to balance it out with. Well, we could actually replace. Gam's good for hitting bigger numbers because it restands and gives us soul. If we could maybe swap this out for this, because this has a wider range of targets. Does this only search units? Or 1 Dino Dragon, no mutant without Sentinel. So the downside of this card is it doesn't search the order where this does. But this doesn't have a cost, and this has a Soul Blast cost. It sucks that they're both good, but I wouldn't know how to balance them. If you guys have any ideas, please talk to me. Alright, let's look at Diablos. Alright, so first off, we need a ride line. I definitely spelled that wrong. So I guess is the ride line, the normal ride line for them, the best? Does Bruce not have another ride line yet? Grade 1 seemed good in my opinion. Search Persona in any grade 2. It's great, but the deck falls apart without being able to get to Mask of Hydreigon. Well, because you can boost with it turn 1, you can top 5 to try and get Quimrod too. Maybe that plus Shenri? I don't know. Oh, that sucks. Alright, so let me actually read Venom's Bruce. At the beginning of your battle phase, if all your units would have Diablo in their card names, until the end of your opponent's next turn, you final rush. And if your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, you final burst.
When this unit attacks, if you are in final burst, counterblast 1, choose a column, stand all of your rear guards with the obelisk in their card name that get. Wait a second. What? So you don't get final burst unless your points are grade 3? So cool, you get final rush on turn 3, but you can't use the effect to stand unless your points are grade 3 too? That's kind of bad. So this is it only gets 4 attacks if your points are grade 3. Ugh. I mean, granted, Bruce only worked turn 4 and beyond anyway, but still, that is not a good skill. All right, let me read the rest of the support. Let me see what I can cook here. When this unit attacks, is this thing treated as Diablo's Valence Bruce? It is not. Okay, so that's not good. So this doesn't work with it. When this unit boosts a Vanguard, if you are in final rush, choose one of your Vanguards to get tripled out until end of turn. Okay, we can use that. During your turn, this unit gets boost. Kind of once per turn, if you are in final rush, counterblast 1, put 2 other rear guards into your soul, choose a card from your soul, call it to rear guard, and that unit and this unit get 10,000 power. Considering we don't go into final rush until our battle phase, we can't use this. When this unit boosts a grade 3, your opponent cannot intercept. At the beginning of your main phase, if your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, soul charge 1, and if you're on final rush, you get 5k. We can't use that. Slightly better because you get rush turn 3, but it is massively outdated for today's standards. That's great. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you are in final rush, this unit gets 5,000 power for every 3 cards in your soul. Do we have a way to call during the battle phase? When this unit is placed, if you are in final rush, this unit gets 5,000 power. Is this the same fucking card? I don't know. If you are in final rush, all of your other units in the same column as this unit get 5,000 power. Mid. I mean, not necessarily mid if we call it in front of her. Like a new rear guard. If you have a Vanguard Bruce in its card name, put this card into your soul, choose one of your Vanguards, gets 10,000 power. I don't know how good that is. If an attack hits your Vanguard with... If an attack hit your Vanguard Bruce in its card name, this unit gets 15,000 shield. We can't just play wholly defensive cards. There's no way to win a game that way. When the attack this unit boosted hits a Vanguard, if you are in final rush, counterblast 1, put the rear guard this unit boosted to the bottom of the deck, draw a card. Choose one of your other units and it gets 5,000 power. This one's good. This one can use turn 3 as well. Counterblast 1, bomb deck a rear guard, draw a card, and give a different unit 5,000 power. That's a lot for a Counterblast 1. It makes Vanguard 18 and was one of the best cards. Okay. I'm gonna put her in and we'll decide on ratios later. Like whatever's good, I'm gonna put in and then we can tweak. When this unit is placed on rear guard from hand, put one other rear guard to the soul of the top card of your deck, call it to rear guard ass. Can't. If you are in final rush, this unit has 5,000 power, 5,000 shield. Mid. I mean, I get it because you can use final burst, which puts you in final rush even on the end of your opponent's turn too, so you can get the shield on your opponent's turn, but mid. The other card, I read that. When this unit boosts, if you're in final rush, this unit gets 5,000 power till end of turn. When you final rush, this unit gets continuous during the battle. This unit boosted. When your opponent would call cards from their hand, they must call 2 of them at the same time and 5,000 power. At the end of the battle of turn, retire this unit. I don't know how good that is. 5k and a 2-card Garter Strict. That would be good turn 4 because you could restand it and force your opponent to guard with 2 cards 2 times. That's a maybe. When this card is discarded from hand during your turn or put into your deck into your soul from your deck into soul during your turn, if you have a Vanguard with Diablo and its card name Energy Blast 3 and call this to an open back row on opponent's turn, so 18 base, kind of like MLB. Wait, what's an 18k base? Is the Vanguard? When this unit attacks, if you are in final burst, choose a column, stand all of your rear guards with the elbows in the corner, and they get 5,000 power. Wait, what's... Oh, this? Oh. This one. Oh, the cards that can give 5,000 power to the Vanguard give it 5,000 power on your opponent's turn as well. Which one are we talking about? This unit gets 5,000 power. During the unit. Oh, the ones that get. Oh, the grade 1 that puts 5,000 to the front row. That's okay. But you have to jump through. You have to jump through hoops for that. And the game has so much retire now. If it had a way to protect itself, then I would agree. But I was reading this guy. He calls himself to an open rearguard circle when he's either soul charged or when he's discarded. At the end of the battle that your rearguard attacked, if you are in final rush, retire 2 of your front row rearguards with the Elvis in the card name. Draw a card, choose one of your back row rearguards, and move it to an open rearguard circle. He's good. He's good. He's really good. Besides the fact that he turns your rearguards into draw power, he can get you 4 attacks turn 3. Because you could attack with your front row. If you have a back row rearguard that can pump itself, you can move it up and then swing with it. Auto rearguard once per turn. When your unit stands by the ability of your Vanguard with the Oldies in its card name, choose one of your Vanguards to get 5,000 power till end of turn. Continuous rearguard guardian. If you are in final rush, this unit gets intercept and can intercept in the back row. If you are in final burst, this unit gets 5,000 power or shield 5,000. This is okay. Again, it's kind of dead until turn 4, which is a problem. When this unit is placed on rearguard, if you have a Vanguard with Diablos in its card name, choose one card with Diablos in its card name from your drop, put it into your soul. If you put a card, this unit gets 5,000 power until end of turn. At the end of turn, retire this unit. If your opponent has a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, it gets 10,000 instead of 5,000. Okay. When this unit is retired from rearguard by a card's ability during your turn, if you are in final rush and you did not countercharge as 1, Soul Blast 1 and countercharge. That's a good fucking card. He can get you 5 attacks going first. You talking about this? Oh, because he can. How? How? Because he retires the front row and then moves 1 up. Is there another way to get another attack? Or are you talking about if you have 2 of them? No, because it's cost to retire the 2 rearguards. So how would you do it? All right, what else we got? If you are in final rush, this unit gets 5,000 power, and if this unit stand by a card effect, critical +1. Julian? Who Julian? Is that a grade 2? Hold on. When this unit attack hits, counter blast 1, choose one of your opponent's rearguards and retire it. This is kind of good. It sucks that the critical is only when it's stand by a card effect, so you can't get that till turn 4. Act rearguard once per turn, counter blast 1, soul blast 1. Choose one of your units with the Elvis in its card name and it gets 10,000 power till end of turn. When this unit attacks, if you are in a final rush, your opponent cannot intercept until the end of the. Okay, that's ass. Leonard, if you are in final rush, this unit gets 5,000 power, and when this unit would attack, it bows all of your opponent's units in a column. Where are you? Play that. What's up, Hoshi? Welcome to the stream. What am I playing? When this unit attacks, hits, soul charge 1. If your Vanguard is Venomous Bruce, choose up to 1 card from your soul, call it to an open rearguard. Yep, that's a good card. It's a super on hit pressure. Soul Blast 1 to the end of turn. Your opponent cannot intercept, and if you are in final rush, this unit is 5,000 power mid. And we can't even use it. We can't even use it because we're not playing OG Bruce. When this unit attacks, if your Vanguard is Diablos Valence Bruce. If you are in final rush, this unit gets 5,000 power. Act rearguard circle once per turn. Counter blast 1. Put a rearguard into your soul. Choose one of your opponent's rearguards for every 4 cards in your soul and retire them. Then, if you are in final rush, look at the same number of cards from the top of your deck as the number of your open rearguard circles. Choose any number of units from among them. Call them to rearguard and put the rest into the soul. Why did I just read? All right. Counter blast 1. You put a rearguard into soul. So you can just put himself into soul. Choose one of your opponent's rearguards for every 4 cards in your soul and retire them. I don't feel like this deck is going to soul charge as much as like the OG version. Then if you are in Final Rush, look at the same number of cards on the top of the deck as the number of open rearguard circles. Choose any number and call them. So it can turn you and it can make a full board if you have a full board of open rearguard circles. That's okay. When this unit attacks a Vanguard until end of turn, this unit gets 2,000 power. And if you're on Final Rush, Soul Blast 1, choose one of your Vanguards and get 10,000 power. And 2,000 power is not enough. When this unit is placed on rearguard, Counter Blast 1, and this unit gets 5,000 power till end of turn. If you are on Final Rush, Soul Charge 2, choose a card from your soul, call it to rearguard. That is good. The deck counterblasts like crazy, and that worries me. That's that you have potential. When your unit's attack hits a Vanguard, Soul Charge 2. If you are in Final Rush, choose one of your units gets 10,000 power. No. When this unit attacks, you're on Final Rush, this unit gets 10,000 power. Kind of good. When this unit attacks while boosted, this unit gets 5,000 power. When your unit is placed on rearguard, if you have it from your soul, if you have a Vanguard with Bruce in its card name, this unit gets 10,000 power. For every two cards in your damage zone. That's mid. If you are in Final Burst, this unit gets 10,000 shield. I'm sorry, 10,000 power and 5,000 shield. When this unit is placed on rearguard, if your Vanguard is Diablos Venomous Bruce, Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 1, choose up to one grade 3 or less normal unit with Diablos in its card name from your soul and call it to an open rearguard. This thing is kind of good. The only downside is its first effect. The power boost is only either turn 4 or you went second. If you're on Final Burst, unit gets 10,000 power. When this unit attacks, if you're a Vanguard, if you are in Final Rush, Soul Blast 1, choose one of your opponent's rearguards and move it to the Guardian Circle. If you are in Final Burst, yeah. I know this card. This card's annoying. But like, it's a great way to remove back row. But how many pesky back rows are there in the game right now? Main phase rush cards don't work. Just remember. I remember. I don't know if I like this card. Like, it's a good way to get rid of problem rearguards, but that's all it does. Let's see. Front row. When your Vanguard attacks, if you are in Final Burst, Soul Blast 2, for every 2 cards in your damage zone, choose one of your rearguards in the same column as this unit and stand it. Ooh. They get 5,000 power. At the end of your turn, if you are in Final Rush, put this card into your soul, choose a normal unit from your soul, and you may put it to hand. Yep, that's good. Alright, I think I remember this one. When this unit is placed on rearguard other than during the battle phase, if you are Vanguard with Diablos in its card name, Energy Blast 3, the top 7 cards of your deck, choose up to 2 normal unit cards with Diablos in their card name from among them, reveal them. Choose up to 1 card with Great Lesson equal to your Vanguard from among the revealed cards and call it. Put the rest of the revealed cards into your soul. That is good. Energy Blast to call a free dude and get an extra soul. If you are in Final Rush, this unit gets boost. If you are in Final Burst, it gets 5,000 power. Active when you point turn 2. Yeah, that's good. Final Rush 5k. When this unit is retired from rearguard, if you have a Vanguard Diablos in its card, you put it into the soul. Alright, what's this? Vanguard rearguard. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, Soul Blast 1, this unit gets 5,000 power for that battle. If you are on Final Rush, it gets 15 instead of 5. Choose Diablos Violence Bruce. Soul Blast 2. Until end of turn, all of your front row get 5,000 power. And if you are in Final Rush, choose one of your Vanguards to get +1 critical. That's actually not bad for Soul Blast 2. When this unit attacks, if your Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, this unit gets 5,000 power. If you are in Final Rush, Counter Blast 1, Soul Blast 1. And until end of turn, when this unit would attack, it battles all your opponent's front row units. That's also not bad. When your rearguard stands, if you are in Final Rush, this unit gets 5,000 power. That's bad. I'm actually thinking so hard if I could use Contact C in my deck or no. It just seems very pretty powerful. Contact C used to be powerful, but there's so many generic. I forget what card it was that made it so it's not as good. Julian, second bottom card. He's really good. I'm reading all of them. Give me a second, Shirayuki. When this unit is placed on rearguard, Counter Blast 1, choose one of your Vanguards with Bruce in its card name, and that unit gets 5,000 power. If it's grade 4, Counter Charge 1, Soul Charge 1. Julian. Auto rearguard once per turn. When this unit attacks a Vanguard, Counter Blast 1, and this unit gets 2,000 power until the end of turn for each card in your damage zone. If you have a Vanguard Bruce in its card name, Soul Charge 1 for every 2 cards in your damage zone. Choose up to the same number of cards Soul Charge by this effect from your soul and call to an open rearguard. Alright! When this unit attacks, if you are in Final Rush, Counter Blast 1, Soul Charge 1, choose one of your units to get 10,000 power. And then when you Final Burst, Soul Blast 2, Counter Charge 1, this unit gets 5,000 power. Alright. I think we got it all. I think the only card we haven't put in that's also technically usable is this one. It surely smokes Rosale since their monsters lock them into rank 4s only. That's true. I mean, if anything, it's a side deck card. All right. So we have the rear guards that work. Now it's just figuring out ratios. First off, let's go with the trigger lineup. One thing I'm noticing the deck lacks on is draw power. So let's start off with 1, 2, 3. No, we don't want front triggers. We want draw triggers. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, but I only play Master right now. Ah, okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for OT, I'm gonna say red. Because this deck does a lot of calling on swing, so it's like, but it doesn't. It can fill a board off the rear guards, but if you don't open the rear guards, you risk not. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe blue's better. Not try with blue for now. All right. Now let's figure out ratios here. All right. We don't want too many grade 3s. So I think 2 to 3 of this guy is good. He is a counter blast. Now, where is our counter charger? Is it you? Yeah, you're a 4 of. I think blue or yellow is good. I feel that. Oh, yeah. Yellow can draw you a shitload of cards too, right? You know what? I'm going to try yellow just because. Why not? All right. Choose one of your cards from your soul call to an open rear guard. I like this because it can help us get an extra attack. Soul charge 2, choose a card from your rear guards and calls. When this unit is placed on rear guard and this unit gets 5,000 power if you are in final rush. Oh, we can't use this. Okay. That's why you were bringing up main phase. When this unit is placed on, this guy helps us build the board, so he's going up. I don't like this card. I want to like this card, but I just don't. When your Vanguard attacks, if you are in final burst, Soul Blast 2 for every 2 cards. Your damage zone. This one stands rear guard. This one can also get us extra attacks. At the end of your turn, if you are in final rush, put this unit into the soul, choose a normal unit from your soul, and you may put it into your hand. Yeah, he's at least a 3 of. Oh yeah, this is a 4 of 2. This is a board builder. I just realized do we not have any boosters? Well, we're about to make some. When you final rush, this unit gets during the battle. This unit boosts. So when your opponent recall cards, then I'm gonna put this guy up to 3. He's not bad, but he's not great. Kind of blast one. Put the rear guard. This unit boosted. Draw a card. Choose a card. I'd rather counter blast for a triple drive. All right. I feel like we're severely lacking in the boosters department. Do any of these guys gain boost? Am I stupid? Oh, that's a grade 1. Never mind. I thought this was a grade 2. All right. Let's go with. Oh, we still need to put perfect guards and shit in. Unless we just want to go all gas. I'm kidding. Don't crucify me. Well, she's gonna have to go. She's not worth the kind of blast. Like, she's good if I had room, but if I have to pick between her and PGs, I'm picking PGs. We need one more. Hello, going back to the deck, overdress and wheel dress. What's up, Batman? Real talk. There were no new reveals that really mattered to me. I don't give a fuck about Token Rambo, so we went back and we're messing with some old decks that people have requested. We played with Zedlance. That deck came out beautiful. It functioned wonderful. I had a lot of fun with it. Then we tried Gandiva, and honestly, if it weren't for Gandiva's lack of early game draw power and its need for its grade 3s, I think the deck would function way better. Its problem is that it depends so heavily on its grade 3s that if you don't have them
and you also need your grade twos for your offense. The deck just needs too many pieces. You know what I mean? Final Rush, huh? A long time I've seen this deck. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can make it keep up. I'm trying to think. I want to cut one more card to fit in another perfect card. I just don't know what to cut. Maybe one of this guy, but I don't think we need 4. All right. Oh shit. Whoops. All right, there we go. All right, first Bruce deck completado. What do y'all think? We should be getting new Leonore cards and new Chris Rain cards. And honestly, I'm more interested in the Chris Rain cards because that's my favorite lyrical deck. All right, guys, first draft. What do we think? You guys probably know Bruce better than me. I just realized, my phone's in my pocket. Let me just see if anybody called me or anything. I haven't looked at my phone this whole time. All right, I got a text. Is it important? That's not important. And then, do I have any messages that are important? Yeah, I'm excited for Leonore. Guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I've returned. I also brought a snack. Playtest it and judge it. Listen. If the Bruce players don't like it, I mean, I also got some wheat thins. I've been trying to watch what I eat, so wheat thins are my like go-to snack, or one of them. Ugh. All right, what do we got? Not a Bruce play, so I have no opinion. All right. All right, let's see. We got our asses whooped. Fuck. I was gonna pick paper too. All right, let me double check with this. This does nothing until turn 3. What do you do? This is placed on rear guard if you have a Vanguard Diablo Saint's card name. Choose up to 1 card with Diablo Saint's card name from your drop and put it into your soul. If you put a card, this unit gets 5,000 power until end of turn. At the end of turn, retire this unit. If your opponent has a great theory good at Vanguard, this is 10,000 out of 5,000. So this is a good card for turn 3. Final rest this unit gets turn. I mean, I guess they're. I'll do this. All right, this is gonna be bad. I can already tell. If you are in final rush, this unit gets 5,000 power. When this unit attacks, it battles all your opponent's units in a column. Oh, and then hold on. When your unit attack, it's not once per turn. Hold on. What do you mean it's not once per turn? When this unit attack hits, soul charge 1 if your Vanguard's Diablo's Violence Bruce. Oh, I can't even use this card. Damn. See, this is why I needed the Vanguard players. It's because this doesn't. I mean, the Diablo, the Bruce player, because this doesn't even work. I didn't read that. Fuck. All right, we're gonna have to take that out after. All right, so let's just ditch that for Rod. All right, so we choose a card from our soul, call it to rear guard, and soul charge 1. Okay, so we're gonna call soul charge 1, and then reveal to draw a card. And then we're gonna go battle phase and swing. Critical. Yeah, I didn't realize this thing was only locked behind Violence Bruce. That sucks. Because his effect is nuts. Because we could swing at a column. If he hits both, we get 2 instances of his effect. And then we can restand him and then do it again. So we could call it a whole column or replace him with a different front row if we need to. And then swing again and then restand those. But it's not happening. Unfortunate. Alright, so when this one... I guess what the grade 2 does. Put a rear guard to the soul, draw a card, that's all it does. Kind of mid. Oh, he's gonna rush me. Dope. No card. I fucking hate this game. Alright, I feel better. Fucking OTs, man. That was about to piss me off so bad. If you have a Vanguard Diablos in its card name, Energy Blast 3, look at the top 7 cards of your deck, corrupt 2 normal Diablos units. Alright. Oh wait, these work in the early game. Oh, okay. So it's not that these are live turn 3. They need a Diablos Vanguard, not a Bruce Vanguard. Okay. So let's get rid of you. And then skill, this is going to go to soul. I'm going to draw a card. Ooh, good. Alright. When this unit is placed on the regular, other than the battle phase, if you have a Vanguard with Diablos in its card, the top 7 cards choose up to 2 normal units with Diablos in their card name from on them. Choose up to 1 with grade less than equal to your Vanguard. I'm only revealed to call it and put the rest to the soul. Okay, so we're going to go main phase. We're going to call this guy. Skill, Energy Blast 3. Look at top 7. Oh, he could just call himself. Alright, so... Place on rear guard. Alright, so we're going to call you. And then top 6, you're going to go to soul. And then skill, reveal. He calls himself.
Okay, that was kind of clean. Oh, back row center. At the end of the battle that your rear guard attacked, if you are in final rush, retire 2 front row. Okay, we'll leave him there. And then we'll go 8K over here. More hitting on OTs. You know how I feel about OTs, Hannah. And then we'll go 18. Boop. All right, that was cool. That was pretty aggressive. I didn't mind that. All right, these are definitely the good 4-ofs. When this unit is retired from rear guard by a card's ability during your turn, if you are in final rush, you can Soul Blast 1 and Countercharge 1. If you are in final rush, this gets boost. And it gets 5K on both players' turns. All right, cool. We have cool guy stuff. All right, we're not fucked yet. We're not fucked yet. I haven't fucked up completely. The biggest downside I'm seeing to Bruce is that if your opponent goes first, he's dead until turn 4, which I don't like. But going second, he's better. It just sucks because there's so many decks you want to go first against. You know what I mean? Oh, stiff. Oh, maybe I should play that. No, because we don't have an order that we depend on, and we don't have any retire. All right, here we go. Well, let's do this. Okay, let's get a swing at the rear guard. That's fine. We have ways to call from the soul, so we'll get that back out. Oh, I forgot to put this in the soul. Supposed to do that last turn. This would have gained 5K. No, I'm not gonna cheat. $23, we'll guard that. Now he's gonna stay in the column, he's gonna give it a bunch of power. No guard here. I forgot that it gets critical. All right, damage. Go guard the critical because I don't want to go to 4 yet. Oh, is he swinging at the rear? I'm confused with. All right, bloop. So we're gonna drop this for ride. Now, at the beginning of your battle phase, we'll be in final burst. When this unit attacks, if you're on final burst, just calm and stand it. Okay. Now, when this unit is placed on rear guard, if you put a card on your soul, gets up, and at the end of the turn, return this unit. Okay, so this is a vanilla right now. I did not realize. All right, so we're gonna go call a skill. We'll put you into the soul, and we'll give you 10,000. And you're going to retire at the end of turn. At the end of the battle that your rear guard attacked, if you have a Vanguard, retire 2 front row rear guards with Diablos in their card name. Alright, so we're going to call this.
So we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go 26 to Vanguard. So we got 5 attacks here. We're gonna go swing, skill, counter blast, restand. I want to give a trigger to this so it can hit. Okay. So that's 28. Okay. So 1. So that's 33, so 2. No, it's 43, so that's no pass. Oh, it's 38. Then you gain 5k shield. Okay, so OT. First check, draw trigger, perfect. Second check, another draw trigger. You know what? Fuck it. Now we're gonna go 18. No, we're not gonna go 18. We're gonna go 23. No, wait, because after the rearguard attacks, I'm stupid. Hold on. 18. I almost did that wrong. Because we can do it after this attacks. Okay. 23. Okay. Skill. Retire 2 from our rear guards. So dead, dead, draw, move up, swing. And then skill, retire, and then skill, Soul Blast 1 and counter charge. Let's Soul Blast to grade 0 and counter charge. All right, cool. Cool. All right, I think this guy needs to be a 4 just to help us build a board every turn. Actually, the deck ain't bad. It flows together pretty well. It does take a little brain power, but it's not bad. Wrong pipe, guys. Wrong pipe. Okay, I'm good. I'm not dead. Since this is ideally the card you want behind your Vanguard, we definitely don't want that other grade 1 behind the Vanguard. At the end of the battle, that your rearguard attacked. If you are in final rush, retire 2 of your front row rearguard. Diablos, draw a card, choose one of your back row rearguards, move it to the front row to an open rearguard. Yeah, that's just too good. And then it can call itself too. It seems like the deck has a pretty strong early game as well. I didn't realize all those grade 1s worked just by having a Diablos Vanguard, which is the whole ride line. I should have thought of that. All right, bidding. Why wouldn't? Doesn't this? Oh, because I can stay in the front row now. So I didn't Persona Ride. Alright, so 15. We'll guard that. 23. We'll guard that. Now he's gonna stand in the front row.
Just gonna give that 20k, 10k and a crit. Because it's a crit when it restands. What does you get? I forget. Oh, it gets a guard restrict and another additional 10k. We're gonna no guard here. We have to type it in because I can't no guard now. Critical is annoying. Alright. First check. Second check. That's not good. Are we dead? 28, 38, 48. Because that gets a 10,000 shield. And then this one we take. Alright, cool. We lived through that. Alright. Now we can play the game. Alright, so we're gonna Persona Ride. Well, first we gotta draw for turn. Then we're gonna Persona Ride. Now we go to main phase. What do we got here? When your Vanguard attacks, if you are in Final Burst, Soul Blast 2 for every 2 cards in your damage zone, choose one of your rear guards in the same column as this unit and stand it. Oh. If you stand 2 units, this unit gets 5,000 popped under. Wait, what? Oh! Oh, so it gets me 5 attacks. Okay, that's cool. So this thing doesn't do anything for me unless it's behind the Vanguard. It's just a booster, which is fine. Which is fine. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to start off by doing. We're going to go reveal. Remove. Look at top 5. We have options, chat. For each card in your damage zone, if you have a Vanguard with Bruce's card name, Soul Charge 1 for every 2 cards. You choose up to the same number of cards Soul Charge by this effect from your soul and call them to rear guard. Ooh, I got an idea. Chat. Oh, I got an idea. Chat, can you see what I'm doing? Alright, when this unit is placed on rear guard other than during the battle phase, if you have a Vanguard with Diablo Sense card name, Angel, look at the top 7 cards of your deck. 1 gets called, 1 goes to hand. If you are in Final Burst, this unit gets... Okay, so we're going to go... Call, Skill, Energy Blast 3. Actually, I think I'm going to call it... Yeah, I'm going to call it here. Energy Blast 3, look at top 7. 1 gets called, 1 goes to Soul. That's going to Soul. And that's getting called. Oh, I got a combo for your ass. Shuffle. Skill. I'm gonna put you into Soul. And you're gonna get 10,000. You get 5,000. And then we're gonna call you. Now we're gonna go battle phase. We're gonna go 25 to Vanguard. Oh, it only costs to open rear guard. Oh, I fucked up. Wait, no, I didn't, because I'm gonna have an open rear guard circle over here. All right, cool. Yeah, we're good. I knew what I was doing. You did not need that fucking heal trigger though. I'm gonna go counter blast, restand, skill, soul blast 2, and restand the column. Nice. So we got 5 attacks, 6. We got 7 attacks this turn. Whoa! Oh, he's guarding 1 to pass. That don't fucking matter. Here be why. 25. He's got an intercept for that. Okay. Now we're gonna go 38. That's 33, 43. Okay.
We still have 2 more attacks, guys. Skill. Retire. Retire. Draw. Move up. Attacks a Vanguard. This gets 2,000 power till end of turn for every card in the damage zone. Swing. Skill. Counterblast 1. It gets 10,000 power. And then for every 2 cards in the damage zone, so I get to Soul Charge 2. And I get to call. Choose up to the same number of cards from Soul Charge by this effect to your soul and call them to open rearguard circles. So we're gonna call and I guess call. Let's get some more dudes in the soul. And skill, Energy Blast 3, look at top 7. Let's put you into the soul. And we'll put you into the soul. And now you have plus 10k on it. Oh! I messed up. They're in the battle phase. Alright, that's still 33. Seven attacks is still crazy. What the fuck was that? Okay. And then 30k. GG. All right, 7 attacks is crazy. All right, I see the vision. All right. First off, this card got to go because we can't use this. Second off, we need to maximize being able to build a board. This card is a win con, this grade 1. That shit was fire. We only ever need 1 copy of it, so maybe we can knock it down to 3 because we have so many ways to fetch it. But what else do we have that calls from soul? This puts a guy into soul, gains power. So that can help us set up 2 call from soul. Beating Heart Lulu, impressive. Hey, 7 attacks is no joke no matter what you're playing. You Counterblast 1, Soul Blast, Soul Charge 1. Choose up to 1 grade 3 or less normal unit with the Ellison's kind. All right, you're going to 4. You are absolutely going. Are you already at 4? Well, you're at 4 now. I guess the Garbage Trick guy at 2 is fine because if we restand a rearguard column with this, that can get pretty gross. Maybe we can up that to 3 because I didn't really get to see it. This thing is definitely a 4 of because that gives us 5 attacks. This motherfucker can give us 7. That was fucking silly. And this thing was like the go of the entire. This one, this grade 1 and this grade 2 were like the goats of the entire game. They just carried, and I didn't realize how powerful these are in the early game. Where this doesn't do anything unless we're at final burst. These 2 can be played as early as turn 2 and start doing things immediately, whether it be building up soul or calling more rear guards. We have 1 slot. I would like a defensive card because I don't think we have any good defensive cards. Do we have any blitz orders that are good? This card can be played with Energy Blast 3. Oh, played from Soul. Choose one of your units being attacked. It gets 15,000 power until end of battle. If this card is played from the Soul, put it to the bottom of the deck. I don't think we have anything to put orders in the Soul, right? Choose a Diablos Balance Bruce and it gets 20k. I wish we could do that. Soul Blast 4 for each card in your damage zone. Fuck no. So Ruthless, nice match. Have you thought of using DS Pride Cycler for more defensive discard fodder? Ooh, Philip, I like that idea. I honestly forgot about this. I'm just a little worried about the Soul Blast cost because we want to make sure we keep the good guys in Soul. But then again, we have the entire ride line that's not getting Soul Blasted. If your Soul has 5 or more cards, choose one unit with 50,000 power. If your Soul has 4 or more cards, Soul Charge 1 and choose one of your opponent's attacking Vanguards. It gets minus 5,000 power until end of turn. I like your idea. Philip. Let's check it out. ticket. This might be the most flamboyant of the Rainbow Cyclers. This thing is adorable. He looks so fucking happy. It's cool because I already know like what I want to take out for it. Yeah, strong card and final burst. Yeah, I was not expecting to go that crazy. I'll cut this guy down because while I do like that he can get me an extra attack, I don't like that he doesn't do anything unless we're in burst. If you choose a null unit from your soul and you put it to your... I forgot about that second effect too, that he puts himself into soul. But then again, it's because we retired him, so it don't matter. He's good. I just don't think we'll ever use that second skill. I guess that second skill is good if we went first, because this needs to be in burst, right? No, just rush. Yeah, we'll almost never use that skill. It depends on the order we swing in. Can I cut one more thing to fit one more? You're good all the time. Oh, I have to be on Bruce. All right, we'll cut you down. So I left the ones that are good the entire game at 4, whereas the rest that are situational, I cut down to 3. Because Julian needs me to be on Bruce. This needs me to be on Bruce. This needs me to be in Rush and Burst. And this is only if I'm in Rush and it boosts. So, yeah. So we cut down everything else. Just be careful to keep the cycler off the board so you can get final burst rush. Right, because everything needs to be Diablos. I remember. I'm also glad you reminded me now. Oh, my elbows. I'll probably use it mostly for discard fodder, but if I use it for early game, I'll make sure I intercept with it immediately. I do not want to cuck myself. Going second again. All right, let's get rid of the whole hand. All right, we got at least one good early game card. Oh, we're going first. Hold up. Wasn't ready for that. All right. Majority of these cards are not live till we are at... All right, so we're going to go Call and Soul Charge. It's actually a good Soul Charge. I think we're going to call Julian and put it into the soul. Or we'll discard Julian. I guess we can get rid of Derek. I'm trying to think what we can discard for Ride to then use this to put it into soul. We'll go no guard here. I guess having Julian in my back pocket would be nice. Or we could... No, because I want to call that. Alright, so we're going to drop Julian to Ride. Alright, we're going to get a nice little plus here to the soul, and we draw. Now, we're going to go main phase. We're going to go call, skill. We'll put Julian into the soul. This is going to gain 5k power. And when this unit retired by Vanguard by your ability. When this unit is played, if you have a event, would choose until end of turn, and at the end of turn, retire this unit. Oh, so it's going to retire regardless, and it can countercharge? I didn't realize that. I might have saved that. Oh, well. We're just going to beat his ass. Call, skill, Soul Blast 1. And let's get a ticket. Persona Shield. Battlefield. Battle Bees. 10k. I just want to see something with this. Okay, so I need I need to be all Diablos even beforehand. Okay. All right, drive checky. Nothing. Swing. All right. So if anybody doesn't know, Persona Shield tickets can be discarded, just not during your turn. So you can discard them for like PG fodder. Oh, he retires himself, right? I gotta remember that. When this unit is placed on rear guard, if you have a Vanguard Diablo Sense card name, choose up to one card with Diablo Sense card name from your drop, put it into the soul. If you put a card, this unit's 5,000 power till end of turn. At the end of turn, retire this unit. Okay. Is he attacking my Vanguard? I'm going intercept. Oh, he got it. Shame that. Did he not see me card with the ticket? That was weird. Alright, let's drop you to ride. Main phase. Alright, so we can't use his skill to stand. Let's see what else we can do here. What's in my soul? Alright, we're lacking on combo pieces, so let's see what we can get for combo. Let's go reveal, remove, look at top 5. Oh, we got the go himself. Bam, Energy Blast 3, look at top 7. Whatever we put in a soul, we can fetch back. This one's not live until... Put this normal unit into the soul, choose a normal unit from your soul, put it into your hand. That's actually probably the best card to call right now. Or, I mean, we can call either one, it don't matter. So, one of these is going to soul. Because we're gonna end up calling both out because of our grade 2. So, we're gonna go soul and call. Right? We can do that, right? Yeah, we don't need to be in anything special. Alright, and then we're gonna go skill. We're gonna put you into the soul, and you're gonna gain 5k power. Then we're gonna go. Let me just double check. I'm not in final burst, so I won't get the stand. At the end of the turn, if you are in final rush, put this unit into the soul. Choose a normal unit from your soul, and you may put it into hand. Okay, so we're gonna go call, skill, counterblast 1, soul charge 1, and call a dude. So we're gonna call you. Oh, it only gets boost in final burst. Oh no, it gets boost in final rush. Okay, it gets 5k in burst. English. When this unit and stand it, if you stand 2 units, this unit gets 5. I missed that 5k power last game. All right, I think we're good now. Solid board. Everybody got their power boosts. All right, battle phase. We gonna go 13 of the Vanguard. Twin drive. Oh, shit. Alright, nothing. Not surprising. 20 to the Vanguard. And then 23. Alright, cool. Skill. Goes to soul. You have to choose a normal unit and add it to hand. What do I want to add to hand though? When this unit attacks, counterblast 1, this unit gets 2,000 for every card in your damage zone, soul charge 1 for every 2 cards, and call a dude to the front row. I guess we could just add himself, right? Yeah, because we don't have a way to call from the soul yet. And then skill. When this unit gets retired, and we get to countercharge 1. Okay, cool. I really do like that grade 1. Yeah, it's definitely very versatile. It gets you cards in the soul that you want to call out later. It countercharges, and it can be an 18k booster if your opponent's at grade 3, a 13k booster or attacker. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's solid. Flagberg. Well, these guys are getting killed. At the beginning of your battle phase, all of your units are Diablos in their card name until the end of your opponent's next turn. You are in final rush. If your opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater, you are final burst. Okay, so I am in rush right now, but that does not help me very much. And then we have the grade 2 to dig for more pieces. This is going to be fucking cool. I want to go to 4. Ideally, I want to go to 4. I would like to hit another copy of this guy. Ideally. Because right now, with just this one grade 2, we already have it set up for 5 attacks. I would like to get the other grade 1 in a way to get that grade 3 out so I can get my 7. The fact that this deck tops out at 7 attacks is fucking wild to me. That's fine. You're gonna retire shit anyway. Okay, that's 2 attacks. At the beginning of your battle phase, if you have a grade 3 greater tier dragon Vanguard, so +1, choose one of your units, and it gets when this unit attacks, this unit gets power plus 5,000. Oh, so he's putting on the Vanguard on the back row. Okay. If you're a Vanguard, this unit gets 2,000 power and intercept. Okay. That would have helped if you went first, but you chose to let me go first, which was surprising. Alright, 23. We're going to guard this. That is 3 attacks. The biggest one of the downsides of Flagbird is that it has to be your last attack. So it's like cool, your opponent has to drop a bunch of cards to guard with it, but it also means you can't put triggers anywhere else. What up, Silent? Welcome to the stream. You actually just missed us beat. What were we playing against last round? So this dies. We played against Heart Lulu. Yeah, and we ended up smoking it with a 7 attack turn. Get a critical. Get a critical. Fuck, I wanted you to get a critical. It's fine. Oh, we don't have Persona Ride, I just realized. So maybe we won't kill them this turn. Alright, main phase. Alright, let's play the GOAT. Eli has been the GOAT. We're gonna call Eli's skill, Energy Blast 3. Look at top 7. Ooh. Fuck, those are good cards. I think we need Orland. Fuck. Fuck. No, he goes to Soul and calls himself. Oh, I forgot. He can call himself when he's putting a Soul. Okay, that was fucking gross. For every 2 cards in your damage zone, choose one of your rear guards in the same column, stand it. Okay, so he can stand himself. And then... Okay, we don't care about the second effect. Let's put you up here and call you. You still get 5k power because we're going to be in burst. Call... Oh, you don't gain any power. Alright, so we want you over here then. We need to hit a trigger to be able to max out at 7 attacks. Alright. Battle phase. We're gonna go 18 to Vanguard. Two cards to guard. Oh, I didn't realize he had a back row interceptor. Oh shit, nice. Alright. 15. Okay. Swing, skill, counter blast, stand, skill, soul blast 2. Restand. All right, twin drive. First check, power and heal. Second check, nothing. Good to have for next turn though. Nice, and now all of our attacks can hit. Fuck! I spoke too soon. Now, do we want to do this guy? Because he's only going to get. No, we can't get the attacks we want. But we are going to do this. Since he's going to retire my rearguards anyway, we're going to retire these and we're going to draw a card. And we're just going to go to end phase. I would have liked to restand this dude and be able to get another guard restrict, but we fucked that up. It's alright. We're at 2 damage. We have 2 PGs. I'm feeling very safe. And whatever rearguard he leaves me with is going to be a problem because we have... I guess our soul's not great. But we can still make a board regardless. We're looking at least 4 attacks, at least 5 attacks next turn. I would like a Persona ride, but that might be asking for too much. We have 3 copies of Bruce in the deck that we have not seen. That's funny. It's funny because I should have just took an extra damage last turn, because it would have changed up a lot about how the turn would have went. I just cracked my knuckle in the worst way. Soul charge 1. Nice soul charge at the draw trigger. We like that. If it is the first or second of this turn, and you have a stand Vanguard, and you plus 3 stand this unit, gets 10,000 power. Okay. So he's gonna have to go 1, 2 if he wants to get max value out of these guys. The pokes. What else he gonna call? I mean, he has 4 attacks on board. He needs 1 more to get full effect. Oh wait, is this the different? Oh, different card. My bad. At the beginning of your battle phase, if your Vanguard and your opponent's Vanguard counterblast 1, this unit gets 10,000 power. If you would move or swap this unit during your main phase, you can also swap it across. Okay, that's cute. Why do you draw? Oh, and generator. Okay. At the beginning of your battle phase, if you have a Great Greater Vanguard with Soul Blast 1, choose one of your units and it gets auto Vanguard. When this unit attacks, it gets 5k power. Okay. Oh, you can give it to the Vanguard too. Not good against this with this Vanguard because it doesn't restand, but I guess yeah, being cool with other Vanguards. Because he gets to retire 2 rearguards, right, on the 4th attack. Yeah. So 3 or more, he gets to draw a card. 4 or more, he gets to use 2 of my rearguards, retire them. 5 or more, he gets 10,000 power. And if I would guard, I have to guard with 3 cards from hand. He hasn't seen any critical trigger. He's seen 1. 2. He's seen 2 criticals. I don't know. I feel like I'm going to get crit this time. So I think I'm going to take 1 of these attacks and then the Vanguard. I just don't want to get double crit and credit. Let's go... guard. Because then if we don't get crit, I'm going to be upset. Is he confused?
Alright, he's gonna gain 5k because of the grade 1. Alright, we're gonna guard. Unfortunately, I have to guard the perfect guard now. Because if I guard with the shield first, I'll have to discard the grade 2, and that's the one card we don't want to discard. And it sucks because we're gonna have to take one of the rear guard attacks. So if he double crits us, he double crits us. A heel twigger. I guess we can guard the rear guard now. But we're gonna have to eat the Vanguard. I mean, technically, we can dump our whole hand and guard the Vanguard if we want to. If we want to make sure we don't get double crit, because we could just drop all 3 and only activate the last one that we play. But that'd be dumb. Alright, what's he gonna retire? Does he have a card that lets him retire another one? Oh, he's retiring my boosters? That's fine. He should not have left me with that. Front trigger, crit trigger. Alright, cool. We get crit. No, my persona ride! Never mind. So GG. Chat. There we go. That was weird. Main phase. Alright, how do we want to do this, chat? So we're gonna call from Soul. Thinking. I wish to God that this thing could call itself when it's put from drop to Soul. Discard from hand during your turn, or is put from deck to Soul during your turn. And you blast 3. I wish that would have been cool, but that'd be asking for a lot. I think we're good as long as. Do I want to call the guard restrict, or do I want to call this? Because these all stay until end of turn, so I can't even use Julian if I wanted to, because it only costs to open rear guard circles. If I had a way to retire during the battle phase, it would be better, but we don't. So maybe it's just better if I call this guy. Because what I can do is, when I swing with Julian, I can get a booster from my other column. I only have 4 attacks. I'm not going to have 5. Because I have no way to retire. I kind of lose. I mean, unless I rip something crazy off the soul charge, but we'll see. So I'll go call, skill, kind of blast 1, soul charge. Like that? Sorry. I did not mean to yell. That was just crazy. Fuck, I don't even know how to do this. Fuck, where am I gonna put it? I guess here. Skill, Energy Blast 3, top 7. Oh, we didn't get the good card. But we can call this. And go skill, counter blast, soul charge. You know what? This might actually be good. Because having a double guard restrict would be fine. Now these guys have plus 10,000 power. This has plus 5,000 power. Battle phase.
33. 2 to guard. Swing, skill, counterblast, restand. All right, perfect guard. Twin drive. First check. Draw trigger. Second check. Nothing. 43. 2 to guard. $33, $48. Damn. And then 45. Does he have another PG? He does. It cost him everything, but I'm pretty sure I'm dead now. I tried, y'all. I tried. Maybe if I had called in a different way. Is the Jamil on the right supposed to be 25 or 30 by itself? Oh shit, he was supposed to be 30. Whoops. He's attacking my rear. That's fine. No, we'll guard that. I'd rather keep my 10k interceptors. Wait, no, hold on. They have 10k power. What am I saying? I don't have to guard them. I just gotta make sure I block with these. Because he'll retire my front row, which will leave me with my back row, which I think I'm okay with. Also, does the garbage strip grade 1 retire itself after the effect? Yeah, it does. You're right. Thank you. 23 to my Vanguard. So I'm gonna have to guard the Vanguard with 3 cards, so we can do that. I guarded. We're gonna go double intercept for 33. And then his skill goes off, retiring you. Oh wait, you don't have a counterblast, do you? Then why'd you draw? I completely didn't realize he had no counterblast, so that means he has no fucking skill. Stupid me. Alright, cool. We win. He just left the room! What a fucking punty! Oh my god, what a bitch. Take your lumps, man. I'm definitely still messing up some of the skills, but the deck feels pretty good. I could see a pro doing some crazy shit with this deck. I am by no means a pro. And sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I hate when people just up and leave. It's like, just take it, man. Let me get my W's. I deserve them. I'm playing fucking Bruce. Then again, you were playing Flagberg. I definitely could see us tweaking some of the ratios though. I never felt like I needed these. I don't know if they're what I necessarily want, because I kept on wanting to put certain cards in the grave to get into the soul to be able to keep on calling. This is our card that puts cards from drop into soul. Yeah, he's hyper important because him plus him means you can get whatever combo pieces you need. Shield Cyclers and Bruce, interesting. I tried them out silent because somebody was telling me we have a lot of soul that we don't need. Hold on. Reset. Whoops. We have a lot of soul that we don't need, and I was trying them out because a lot of the cards, unfortunately, have to wait till you're on Bruce or until you're able to final burst to get full value, or until you go high in damage. So it's just getting there. Like I want the early game of the deck is really strong because of Eli and Hines. These two cards are the goats of the deck right now. This dude being able to get a superior call and put cards into your soul, and then Hines getting you all your shit back from the drop while also being an 18k attacker and a counter charger because fucking he needed that. But then when you get to the mid to late game, you know, Jamil becomes really good. Julian is like a finisher. I might cut him down to 2, but then again, I want to still be able to see him. Gino is really good. That first effect is really only going to get used if you're going first. Going second, you're going to end up retiring him because you want to use Orland. But with Orland and Julian getting 7 attacks, bro, that's what I was going for. I probably could have like slowed down a little bit in the mid game and maybe done a 4 attack turn to be able to save for my 7 attack turn, but we still had that. What are we laughing about, Hannah? The only downside with the cyclers, Wanderer, is that you have to make sure that when you get to your grade 3 turn, they're gone. So like if you're gonna call them turn 2 to keep pressure, make sure you intercept with them immediately. Like I intercepted with them just to have them die. Let's play one more game and then we're gonna swap around some decks. So we're 2-0 with it. We're 2-0 with it. I don't wanna, but I don't want it to be, ooh God, please don't be. I mean, if it is Varga, at least we get to see how the deck does against Varga, but I don't want to play against Varga. All right, let's get rid of these guys and get our early game cards. I don't know about Julian being in our hand. We like Eli. I would have liked the grade 1. Of course it's Varga. All right, I'm not gonna lie, we're probably gonna take an L here. That's a good card. Soul Blast, call, Soul Charge 1, main phase, call, skill to the soul, gets 5k power, battle phase, swing. Alright, and then swing. Fuck. Alright, then he retires. Doesn't hit. Two heals in hand, rip. Yeah, it is what it is, especially against Varga. Thankfully, the deck has a lot of superior calls, so we have a lot of being able to build a board, but I am worried about this fucking divine skill, man. The amount of draw the deck has is just going to be gross. Why would you put that there? Are you going to try and rush me? I wouldn't rush me. We don't want to do that. I'm going to... normally, turn 2, I would call Eli... You're just a bad Varga player. Sure. It's alright. Everybody gets triggers against me. I wanted that. Alright, drop and ride. I didn't drop for going second. That's why my hand looks so light. That's a good draw. Main phase. Do I want to call this? Kind of, but I also want it for discard next turn. So let's go battle phase, and we'll swing at the Shura. Crit. Bye, Shura. God, I hate Varga. I hate it so much. Actually, no, we want to heal the other one. You're so cool. Ushinomari is a really not good card either. Alright, no guard. Ugh. It's just so not fun. Making mistakes like that versus Varga. I mean, I guess. Now, what do I want to do here? Like, I want to call Eli to be able to, like, search stuff, but it's like, why? He's just going to kill it. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt. So let's just call Eli just to start filling up our soul. 1, 2, 3. Look at top 7. Let's put you into soul and you into soul. Then we'll go battle phase and swing. Obviously, you're gonna no guard. Technically, that should have been an extra 5k, but he wasn't gonna guard it anyway. Yay, Malworm. Cool, and I can't guard anything either. I have no defense. No, Philip, I definitely forgot to draw for going second. Cool. I have great combo potential in my hand, but nothing I can do with any of it. No defense, no hand. Main problems for Bruce, to be honest. Oh no, we've been doing good as far as hand goes, but this I mean, it's Varga. I literally have nothing I can do. Cool, and you got a trigger, so now damage triggers can't even help. I mean, he hit triggers, I didn't. It is what it is. I can't say good game, but I didn't get to play. The most I did was call a fucking rear guard. Varga's just so fucking boring, man. Like, I may sound like I'm just complaining, but it's just, ugh, that deck just pisses me off. The extra card loss cost you the game, not much defense. I mean, I don't know if I would have had defense regardless. At least we're going first this time. What are we playing against? I don't even know. Some kind of lyrical deck. Drop and ride, skill, call. I almost had exit. Ballista. What are the chances this is actually the CFL? It's the CFL. You know what? I have so much more respect for that deck than I ever had before. That deck's a monster now. Julian. I'll keep Julian in hand. Discard to the soul and draw. Now I'm drawing all the defense. Now I have no offense. Did I not soul charge? I did not soul charge. Whoops. That now deck respect LO. Okay, I'm just kidding. Now, I love Now as a character, but Varga is just such a brain dead fucking deck. I think what makes it worse for me is that I have somebody at my locals that plays it, and he's really... He doesn't do anything. There's nothing spicy about the deck anymore. I mean, it's got more tricks to it now, but it's just swing Rearguard, swing Rearguard, swing Vanguard. It's really hard to fuck up that deck, you know what I mean? And even when you do fuck it up, it still carries itself. Like I've had many games like the main card you want to recycle is Rokusai, because Rokusai is like the best card in the deck. But I've had many games where he just like doesn't recycle it and lets it die off of Share without using Share's effect on it. And it's like, why'd you do that? Oh, did he guard my? He did. I don't really need the counterblast, do I? Fucking just take it. Damn, he would have healed anyway. Crazy. Alright. We have no offense. We'll put you into the drop. I drew nothing. Oh, wait. Let's remove. Look at top 5. Alright, we can play now. That's why I said this card is like the best card in the deck. Look at top 7. We'll put you into the soul. And we'll call you. And then we'll go skill. We'll put you into the soul. Gain 5k. Then we'll just go battle phase. It's not great, but it's not. It could be worse. When this unit attacks, counterblast 1, 2000 for every 2 cards in the day. If you have a Vanguard boost in its card name, soul charge for every 2 damage. Choose the same number of cards from your soul charge. This effect and call to an open rearguard circle. I mean, I could use him to get not an extra attack, but an extra body on the board. But it's like, do I have anything in the soul I want to call right now? I guess this. Is that a waste of a counterblast? I mean, I'm not using my counterblast for anything else. I might as well, right? Because you don't get anything besides burst, besides boost. All right, twin drive. First check, second check. Okay. Swing, skill, counterblast. He gets what, 4k? Soul charge 1 and call. And then 18. Alright, and then he retires. And then you retire and you countercharge. Alright, so yeah, that didn't cost me anything. Alright, not bad. Very little decks have variations in D standard now. Even Raziel at 4 damage is rearguard, Vanguard, rearguard. Yeah, but at least with Raziel, the decision making of what to call is a little more nuanced. And not to mention the order of attack, because you have to set it up so you can actually swing with your rearguards, potentially stack the deck, call out Gabrielius, potentially stack the deck. Decide if you're going to use Rift Restore. Rift Restore actually takes out a lot of the variation of the deck, but you get what I'm saying. Derek's skill only activates if he's oh, okay. Oh, when you final rush, okay, my bad. Oh, he also gets 5,000 power. I didn't know that. Calling after rush doesn't give 2k to guard. Okay. My mistake. They got, wait, did they get a heal? They were at 0 damage that whole time? That's gross. Alright, we have a much better hand now. We can actually do things. He's probably gonna divine skill, I would assume. He's doing a lot of spirit calling. They did high five. They called the grade 1 with plus 5k. Then they called Striga off the Fire Regalis. Now they're calling the grade 1 off of Striga, and then they call Albina. Alright. So they got a 5 attack turn if they want it. Why is this 25? She only gets 10k on the restand. Ow. Do you see how much more advantage we have in this game than the last one? I don't know why you did that. That's overdoing it. They just really want to get their divine skill off this turn, which sucks because I don't have any perfect guards. 23, huh? 28. Oh, and they're using her skill? Okay, so you just cucked your divine skill. Okay, so I can do this now. Oh, never mind, you're paying the cost. So 33. Alright, so we will Persona Shield and... $13, they're gonna move what, 3 in? So that'd be 28. I can guard 43 for that. Oh wait, no, they didn't cuck the divine skill because they still have the fucking counter charge grade 1. Never mind, I might be in trouble here. I get the draw and counter charge. Now what they should have did is they should have swung rear guard, then Vanguard. If they're planning on using divine skill this turn. Because then they could put any triggers they got on Albina and she could have swung twice with their trigger effects. But I guess they wanted to use Almira to restand the back row. Alright, Vanguard's 28. I'm gonna no guard here because I'm gonna have to block the crit. Fuck. Well, that's probably all she wrote. Oh, man. You just can't make this shit up. Fucking... Why would you give it to the rear guard? Why would you just... Alright. You could have just killed me. Granted, I have no defense to block all this, but it is what it is. The second critical made sure I couldn't guard it. Intercept, guard. 68, huh? Yeah, I can't guard it. GG. It sucks because the deck is like doing what it needs to do, but I can't control my opponent hitting a double critical there. Fuck. Because no matter what, as soon as he got the double critical, even if I lived, even if I had guarded all the rear guards. Because even if I had guarded all the rear guards, the double critical would have put me to 5, and then I would have had to guard the last 2 attacks anyway, and I just would have died. I couldn't do anything but the double critical. I had everything set up too to get a 7 attack turn, but ugh. That was just a sad face. I don't think we need draw triggers because the deck searches all of its combo pieces in itself now, and like besides the Varga game, I never felt like a hand advantage was a problem. That was again, that last game was mostly just trigger luck. Now I need it. As much as I enjoy it, I need a break. So guys, after all my testing, this is what I end up sitting on for Bafsagra. And I wanted to play a 4th Cindy because she became so important, but I wanted to make sure I had enough room for cards like Shenry. All right, I need to play. Oh, I need to play my baby. I need to vent real quick. Oh shit! I just realized. All right, so this is. I didn't realize the time. This is actually gonna be the last game of the stream. Who's calling me right now? Hello? My bad, y'all. My bad, y'all. I was totally on another planet. I'm over here explaining everything and comboing off. I muted the mic because I got a phone call and I had to figure out what was going on because something happened with my kid that I gotta go take care of her after this. And I am so embarrassed. My bad. So, Akko, to answer your question, I have a pretty good Zorgamass build. The problem is Zorgamass is limited by the fact that he needs to depend on orders, and his ceiling kind of only goes so high. You know what I mean? And what's up, Angelo? Welcome to the stream. My bad. I had greeted you as soon as you popped in. I fucked up. Critical. Cool. You're taking 3 damage. Do you realize this? Okay. I guess GG. That wasn't really much of a game. But see, this is what I was going for because like now we have 1 card in Soul. So if we didn't Persona Ride, we wouldn't be able to use Buff Sagra's skill next turn. But thankfully, we have Soul support like Shenri and Cindy. If we didn't Shenri on turn 2, we wouldn't be able to use Buff Sagra. We have 1 card in Soul, you know, we could put a card from hand and Soul to armor next turn. But if we didn't have Shenri last turn, we wouldn't be able to use her on the next turn unless we had Persona Ride or Cindy. So I had to put in a few things to make sure that we can always maintain our Soul. All right, so let's recap what we covered on this stream. Zedlanes. This is our new build for Zedlanes. This grade 2 is actually way better than I thought it was because it just gives you a free body just for playing the game. And it really matters since Zedlane doesn't have much protection to retire. It does have a decent draw. And because of the new grade 2 they got, oh well, newer. Shabam's been out for a while. Being able to get off your restand on turn 3 makes it much better. And we have ways to, you know, find it. Gandiva, man. I wanted Gandiva to be good. The later the game goes, the stronger Gandiva gets. This grade 1 is nice because this deck is really dependent on its grade 2s and 3s, and this can search out all of its grade 2s and 3s, minus the order, minus Mask of Hydrogram, which is why we kept Ganem in, but we could probably live without Ganem because we have Quimrud, and this can search Quimrud. So we might nix this for some more draw support, because the deck struggles with defense because you have to run so many grade 3s. That's the only downside. And then lastly, we were messing with Bruce, which sucks because like I felt like Bruce was doing good the first couple games, and then we ran into Varga, and I don't know if it put me on tilt, but a deck that can top out a consistent 7 attacks is just silly. But unfortunately, guys, I gotta go. Hold on. All right, I can actually do one more game. Because I don't want that last game to be the last showing of Bruce. Oh, we're gonna do one more. One more. I have faith in Bruce. All right, we're gonna get rid of you. We don't need you. Grade 2 is good. Grade 1's good. We're gonna get rid of everything else. Because this will get us 4 attacks on our turn 3. So we might actually put this guy up to 4 because of that. I don't know what the fuck this card does. I don't know what this deck does, and I'm scared. What the fuck do you do? Grandpa. Huh? Are you attacking me? What? It can attack first turn? Why? Why is that a thing? I hate it here. Oh wait, I didn't draw for starter. Oh my god. I never thought I'd see the day they'd make a card like that. What the fuck does this thing do? If you wrote upon, draw a card, choose a card from your hand and bind it. If you wrote it by a grade 3, draw 2 cards, choose a card from your hand and bind it. Okay, so it's for Core Crow, but if it's Grandpa, you get to still do the effect. I understand. Fine. Why didn't y'all tell me that there was a deck that could do that? Thank God I blocked that. All right. Ooh. Okay. So we can drop you now. And then skill. This goes to soul. Draw a card. All right. We drew like all of our early game. So we're gonna go call, skill, energy blast 3. Look at top 7. We're gonna put you into the soul, and we're gonna call you. And then your skill's gonna go off, putting you into the soul, and you're gonna gain 5k. And then battle phase, we're gonna swing out. And swing out. Alright, and then skill. Does. Alright, see, that wasn't bad. But yeah, so Zorga, back to you, Akko. Zorga's game plan is pretty straightforward. It still has Abomination and Roaming Prison Dragon as your main sources of oomph. A card that really helps it now is Harvest Elf, because your rearguards are going to retire anyway, so you know. Especially since you want Roaming Prison Dragon in the grave to keep on bringing back with powered up. You retire the column, you get to draw a card. So it has a new draw engine. So it's definitely better on the defense and the sustainability, but I feel like it needs better orders for offense. Like just giving numbers, the deck already hits numbers. But it's still locked to 3 attacks except for your Divine skill, and that really hurts the deck. Oh shit, we can actually see the out-of-game cards now? Huh. What are we missing? We need just, if we can get Julian, we have everything we need to get 7 attacks. And guard restrict. Well, no, because we need the grade 2 that can call from the soul. Alright, so maybe that card has to get upped, because it's the only card we have that calls from the soul. I gotta see if there's another card that can call from the soul. I mean, I guess Julian calls from the soul, but that's only during the battle phase. Alright, what the fuck does this thing do? I have no idea. Sure. Nice damage trigger. When this unit is placed on rigor, at the end of the battle, this unit boosted a rigor with dangerous ability. If you have a great tier greater Vanguard, Grandpa and its card name, put this unit into your soul, stand that unit gets 5k. Okay. No guard. Okay. And of course he gets a fucking front trigger of all the triggers. So he's able to hit me and still power up his rear guards. Like, fuck my life, man. I know I took a chance banking it on a 1 to pass, but come the fuck on. Alright, we have everything we need, I think. Alright, so we're going to go... I think I have to do it this way. I'm not even sure, man. Alright, we're gonna move you back. We're gonna call you. Let's go. Energy Blast 3. Look at top 7. I'm going to call. I think I fucked up. Yeah, I did. Fuck. And we'll put you into the soul. I guess we'll put you into the soul. Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up bad. Because now we're gonna call. I'm gonna call you skill. We'll put you into the soul for later. And you're gonna get power plus 10k. Because yeah, I can't swap Julian forward anymore. No, we want you over here. Yeah, I fucked up bad. I fucked up real bad here. It's alright. These gain 5k. At least these are a good column. I still have 5 attacks, but I just can't get the full amount I wanted to get. So we're gonna go 30k here. Okay. We're gonna go 28 here. Okay, we're gonna go swing, skill, counter blast, restand, skill, soul blast, restand, and he gains 5k. Twin drive, first check, second check, critical. This is gonna be 33, and this is gonna be 30. So I'll put it here and we'll put the crit on the Vanguard. Cool, 33. Cool, 40. Well, fuck. He retires, counter charge, and I think that's all there is. Oh wait, nope, I lied. This at the end of turn, put this unit into the soul. I get to add a normal unit from the drop, from the soul back to my hand. What do I even want? I guess the grade 2? Nah, we want you. Oh, did he Persona Ride? Of course he did. Last card he kept was a Persona Ride. Alright, we gonna get fucked up. Three grade 3s in hand. We've seen 5 triggers, which is, I guess, a good amount. 6 triggers. I didn't see the one in my hand. I hate ending on a loss, but it's gonna hurt, and I can't guard anything. 3 grade 3s. We would have won next turn too, man. So close. If I had set up that board properly instead of discarding that, I don't know why I discarded the grade 1. That was stupid of me. He hit end phase instead of battle phase. Boop, boop. I just take my L like a champ. Alright. Alright, guys. I have to call it here. I want to keep looking at Bruce because I do feel like the deck has potential. I just need to figure out where the problems of it are. If we can focus on that, we could really maybe make something happen. I need to see if there's any more draw power we could throw into the deck, like built into the actual engine. It has a lot of superior call, which is great, but it also needs some defense. All right, guys, thanks for tuning in. Next stream will be Friday night. If you guys want to just come hang out, we can talk Vanguard, but I will be playing Genshin. I'm almost caught up with Genshin Story. So, but yeah, you guys know I'm always down to chat. We can talk any other card games. And If you guys do want to see me play some Magic the Gathering, let me know and I will set that stream up. I've only had one person tell me they want to see it, so I need some feedback. But I'll catch you guys on the next one.